All right, let's bring it in. Oh, hi everybody. Boy, you just missed a doozy of a story that was, about one of our family members. So we're not going to share it. But wow, that was something. I gotta bring myself back down after that one.
Why don't you ask me what we're doing tonight?
Andrew, what are we doing tonight?
Same thing we do every night. Wait a minute, that's the wrong one. Try to take over the D&D lands.
Perfect.
Hey, what are we doing tonight, Brain?
Are you pondering what I'm pondering?
I'm teeing you up to actually give.
Oh
the line.
yeah. This is Jeff Goldblum's
having a very special episode.
Yeah,
Dang it!
Same thing we do every week. Every week, Tony. We are trying to derail the campaign.
Kristen Stewart or Kristen Stewart?
Huh?
Oh,
just the cadence that you were talking in was very Kristen Stewart.
Here's the thing. I will not say it's a very special episode, but I will say, much like last time, it's a bit. There's a lot of stuff tonight, so it may be special by the end. I also want to say one other thing. Do you remember I said there were like two kind of like meta inspiration points up for grabs? One had to do with the temples, and one had to do with the constellations. Like if somebody was like, "Oh, I know where you got this from," like.
Oh, you mean at like the dawn of time when you suggested them?
What? No, I said it like this season.
At the dawn of time, like a year ago?
No, this season was like.
I remember you posting the constellation thing, and it was it feels like it was over a year ago.
That I posted forever ago, but it was before. But I was like, someday this may be a thing. But specifically at the start of this season, I was like, if you can figure out what the like temples thing is, you get an inspiration point. If you can figure out the constellation thing, you get an inspiration point. And they're really not. It's literally like it's a one connection. It's not a deep thing at all. Like it'll be very.
Well, I still think you changed your answer, and that one was Chucky Finster.
A couple months ago was like a couple years ago. You can't expect people to remember things longer than that.
That's super fair. The reason I bring it up is because by the end, most likely, depending on where we get, I imagine by the end of this episode will be the finish line on when you could get that inspiration point for the constellations. Which means I'll tell you what it was afterwards. Also, Richard, you're looking freshly shorn this evening, I must say, on top. I don't know if you recently shaved again, but it looks.
Oh yeah, I shaved my head this week. I guess that was.
It looks good, dude. It looks good. Not many people can pull that off. So yeah, we're here to play some D&D. It's Tales of Sentra. It's episode 60. There's a lot to do, and I know you guys have had like the last week to kind of plan at least the first big set piece here.
Doing it live.
We are. But before we get into this week's stuff, who would like to give a little recap of what happened? I guess was it last week? Yeah, it was last week. The break we took was the week before that,
2
right?
weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So it was last week. So who wants to jump on that?
I'll do it. So Sydney perved on my dad a lot.
Accurate.
Yeah. And then we hit up my town and showed Braun the best restaurant that he's ever been to, that he is now in love with.
Yes, the Meat Tavern.
Man, we just played for like half an hour.
Oh, Dee Dee running around back there?
Like psychopath. Just anyway. I lost my train of thought. Somebody grab it.
Meat Tavern.
Here's the baton. Meat Tavern.
Speaking of meat taverns, and then we went to go see Hazard's
Hot Dad.
Can we get a picture up on the screen, Tony?
Give me one
for the hot dad.
We absolutely can. I want to get the music level. We absolutely can. And by the way, it did not even occur to me that I was introducing another hot dad, but then everybody started going goo-goo over.
You just make dads hot by default.
Thank you. Thank you? Wait, he's a little stumpy there. Here we are. There you go. There he is.
Yeah. That's my dad.
Wait, does this guy have no nipples? Is he like all muscle, no nipple?
Absolutely.
If
he refuses to be milked.
If you get shredded enough, they kind of recede. That's not true. That's not true.
They're just gone. They're not there.
Andrew, that face you made.
That was deeply disturbing, and I didn't like it at all.
Can you imagine if that were true? Like you hit some threshold, and your
I'd
pecs
rather
just
not.
The pecs just went nope. Oh.
Sacrifice.
There, he's got nips
bodybuilders
now.
would be- Ugh.
It's funny because I just watched the
still don't
Toys
see
That
it.
Made Us
I don't see him, Sid.
show,
Uh-huh.
and they talked about Barbie, and they're like, she can't have nipples, and they're like, well, shave them off, and they're like, now that's okay.
Yeah.
That's
Well, yeah,
funny.
now I feel
Sounds
really
right.
bad about drawing a shirt over him last episode. I didn't realize he had no nipples. Now I feel like I violated his rights.
Yeah.
Free the nip nip. Free the nip nip.
Free the nip.
So yeah, that happened. After his dad, you visited some other folks.
We saw Link and his little brother, Link. And I
forgot
want to
about
say
the
Link
Links.
was the witness to a murder of someone we may or may not have met. And they had
you
an
didn't necessarily
instrument.
meet, but they were kind of like the runaway member of Al's cult that ran away with the viola.
Oh, I signed out
And-
a freaking deal. Oh, jeez, H.
So like here, remind me, Link witnessed a murder by a guy with a lot of ice magic, presumably.
hmm
But like Link showed up and the guy ran.
He basically like he realized like he'd been seen, like he was killing this guy, and then realized there was a witness and was like, I gotta get out of here.
But he didn't want to kill Link. He didn't want to like have no witnesses.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe that's something to look into, or don't, because it's just what happened.
Okay. And then he looted the body, and that was the thing, the violin that we basically robbed from Aladdin. And
We
gave
didn't rob
back
it.
to
We
the-
had to pay for it. That was the most money we've seen at once, and we had to fucking pay for that thing.
Yeah, but like we almost robbed it from him. We were close.
I was gonna.
mean,
I was there
I
to do
sincerely
it,
thought about it.
and then I saw the situation and was like, nah, he's
Yeah.
a good person. I can't do that.
Tony started having the most depressing NPCs in his game to stop us from like just stealing from them and being dicks to them.
That's manipulation. I don't approve.
I mean, to be
And
fair, you
then-
guys were also giant dicks to the blue gnomes who were just living.
They had it coming.
They were just living their lives.
That's what I mean.
Working in the garden.
The blue gnomes
That's what-
definitely had it coming. That's on them.
I blame Warcraft for making gnomes a joke. And Blizzard also.
Oh man.
But yeah, he said that he witnessed a murder, and we think it's Spitter, but we're not sure. And
Oh no, it put up like a vision of him, and like we read his.
he was
minds.
like, "Oh, that's him."
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, so it's definitely Spitter. So we know he murdered a guy, and he's just doing his thing, being a crime lord. And we talked to the Resident Evil, what he's selling, what he buying guy, and he's like, "I gotta pay protection money," and it's like, we'll jump these guys when they come back. And then these are the strongest fucking goons in the entire world
Yeah,
because it took us like all of our magic to beat them.
we
And then-
we did crush it, but those were the toughest street level goons ever
Yeah.
to exist.
Richard
Yeah.
What
inquired
they're not
about
doing
that.
at the top is
I was
ridiculous.
gonna say, Richard inquired about that, and they are definitely the strongest of his like people for sure. Like
Yeah.
they're his A team
So-
going out making collections.
So Spitter's got like super soldier serum, and he's got an army of Captain Americas running around.
It's just called drugs. It's just called Stardust. It's the same thing Val's got in her
It's
back
called
pocket.
Elephant Stat Block.
And then
It's
we
also that-
we
yeah,
met
it's
up with
also the weirdness of like I want a challenge for people at your in a tier 3 adventure, so like sometimes dudes are just wicked strong.
we met up with the Duke and Hazard, and the Duke went to go talk to the mayor about raiding the Spitters place. And the mayor's like, yeah, you're good. Go for it. And we're prepared to do that. I
You
think.
are indeed.
Is that everything?
Yeah, you I will say you got a short rest in before you approach the manor. You've not had a long rest, but you have had a short rest. And so as you approach, yeah, I don't know how much you guys discussed amongst yourselves with the information I gave you, but what I thought would be like the best approach here is I'm gonna, since you are, Duke would have given you like the layout of the place. Basically I have like, there is movement restriction on this map. But I just, because you would know the layout, you can see everything here. Oh, you can't see anything? Is it just black for you guys?
Yes.
I think I don't like this new dynamic lighting. Okay, let me just do this. Did anything change when I just did that?
I mean,
Nope.
mine's loading.
Nope.
All right, give it a second. Yeah, I tried to use the new dynamic lighting thing, and how about now?
Okay.
Oh, I see. I think I see things now.
I see everything.
Okay, yeah, I just went back to the old style. Okay, so basically I just figured because you guys would have known the whole layout of the place because of Duke, I gave you the full layout. You're not actually standing right here. You're not actually a couple feet from these visible guards out front. I just, need you to be able to see things. So, and especially since you have Duke with you, you would know the whole layout of the place. So the way I figured we'd do this is just like, I have like people on the GM layer that I will just reveal when you would be seeing them, I figured that'd be the best like kind of middle ground since you know the layout of the place. So depending on how you approach this, we'll reveal things as necessary. But yeah, you have Duke with you, and you're, I didn't hear you, Andrew.
I'm gonna walk up and just push him.
Okay.
Push him.
Yeah. So you.
What 3 things will you tell him, Andrew?
I will tell him he's a weenie, and is there a joke I was supposed to?
John Mulaney.
Oh.
Hidden Town.
I'm gonna push him. I have
okay.
AIDS. No,
Oh, yeah.
that's too much.
Yeah.
That's too much.
What is it like? Oh yeah.
I'm new in town.
Yeah, I am gay.
I'm gay.
I am homeless. I have AIDS, and I'm new in town.
Yeah, that's it.
Is this your kitty?
Ah, TD.
So yeah, you have Duke with you. So Duke's gonna like, you all are just at a decent distance from the house, like I said, and he's just gonna. Okay, so time for masks and cool hero voices, right? So what's the plan here? How are we playing this?
Well, I think Charlie, the resident expert of the group, had an idea. Would you like to share your idea with everyone, Charlie?
I'm an expert now? Gosh, well yeah, I had this idea, I guess, that I can I don't know about expert, but I still got a good lot of magic. I can use that magic to scatter us all up onto the roof, and then maybe I could just like fly around a bit. You gotta be, unfortunately, you gotta be close to me when I do this. But maybe I could like fly around, look through some windows, and then see if there's like a good point to go in and scatter us all into the building.
I like
so
that.
then we'd be on the second floor.
Then we all be on the inside. Yeah, I mean, if we want to go straight up to the second floor, I was thinking that we could just go straight up to the master bedroom, but I think, Braun, you were saying that might just be a trap to like go straight up to there, and maybe there was another place you think he might be.
Well, if we're
Because
landing
he's on guard. He knows that we're coming, right?
Not necessarily. As far as we know, Val, you haven't texted him yet today, have you?
You didn't.
I don't remember.
Did you slide into his DMs? Tell me.
I think you.
Do you want me to?
I think you.
No.
You haven't yet because I think you were specifically like, I don't want to do that because I don't want him to know. Like he knows where you think you're pretty sure he already knows you're in town, but like you didn't want to alert him to be like, and now we're coming, So
I mean, I can just very politely ask him to come outside, or I can like do the symbol thing on the outside of the house and like get all the tenchies out here and just be like, hope this works. Or like, I can dimension door us inside, so then Charlie can like be like, this is the room, let's go, bugaboo. Like we could do like a million in one thingies. But also I definitely feel like the whole information of him being in the freaking master bedroom is absolutely a trap.
I mean, it shouldn't normally be a trap though, unless they know that we're coming, though, right?
Yes, but I trust
No,
nothing.
but if we had
that's just where his bedroom's located. Doesn't necessarily mean he's there, but that's
Well,
But
yeah,
my
that's what I was
intel,
thinking of, just
Mr.
camping
Man.
out. I was just thinking camping out till the middle of the night, so that way that's when you'd be sleeping.
it is already pretty late at night by the time you're here.
Even
Wait,
so, I'd be more sure he'd be asleep if we waited till like 3 a.m.
But also my intel said that he is on most nights inside of this room, and also sometimes he likes to do training on the roof. But also I feel like that is a lie.
I mean, if you go up to the roof, you'll find out whether or not he's there instantly.
But that also is like, it's not like a lie, right? Because that's just info you got from
From
like
me.
taking the mind of a dead person. Like, not
I
like he
mean,
could lie
the
to
dead
you.
person could have been lying or something. I don't know how that crap works.
That's right. You did get it all from the dead guy, not from Duke. Yeah.
It could be on a need-to-know basis.
It could.
That could be
Speaking
true.
of need-to-know, Duke,
Yes.
as I understand, the spitter operates through this city.
Yes.
Generally speaking, there's some kind of warehouse or dock situation, where he moves things in and out.
Yes.
Does he have one of those?
We should go light it on fire.
Well, there is a storage room.
Like a storage room? Like that's how he operates his whole shindig?
I mean, I didn't take the shadow. Well, why don't you ask her? Listen, I've been really scared to take this guy on for some time. I only know so much, but I mean, he's got a big operation, so I mean, I know he's got a storage room here that's unused, in quotes, and then, I'm sure he's got other hot drops around the city.
My thought is, what we can do is,
Light them on fire.
if there's another location that he works from
Burn it.
that's distant from here, we can have someone set something off there, split his attention. Val, you can even message him and say, hey, we're in your base, killing your dudes.
Guess what I'm doing? I'm destroying everything you have. La la la.
So he sends
Absolutely,
a bunch
buddy.
of his guards out to go deal with that, and then we move in.
I like that idea a lot.
That's a good
If
idea.
you want
Hazard,
me
you
to
could-
fireball, I can fireball. That way it looks like from really far away. And he's like, "Ooh, I see the fire. I see the
Well, it
smoke."
really depends. Where is this place? Is it somewhere that he could see it from a distance, like a dock?
Most of his stuff comes from protection services, so it would be, one of the places he strong arms.
Well, we don't
Also,
really
we're
wanna
gonna
burn-
have to hypothetically burn down like a Rite Aid or something.
What's a Rite Aid?
Not a
the
wrong
right
where they
aid.
sell health potions.
Cool. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly protection services, so... Flamingo. So... he said that like it was a safety word. Safe word. Flamingo. Anyways. Well, it's mostly protective services, so like... I mean, I guess we'd have to... I don't know. The thing is, we already fought some of his dudes. I feel like we'd have to lure some away and do that again. I don't know.
Right, that's why I was saying if there was another location, we could lure
Well-
them too.
Well, I mean, that group obviously didn't come back, which means they're probably on alert. And, I mean, I guess if any of the guards here saw us, they'd probably know who we are and what we did already. We could sort of kite them away like that, maybe?
Wait, Val,
Howdy.
are you able to
Yep.
turn into that guy again for a short period of time?
I mean, I have him for an hour.
So you could warn them
You-
about...
If
You
you,
could
only have
warn
the shadow for an hour, then it would have already gone out.
Oh, why? I had him for an hour, but he's gone.
Since you learned that info and you already took a short rest, so it would be gone, unfortunately. Okay.
Short rest is 30 minutes, isn't it?
It's usually an hour.
Yeah, but it's
Oh,
also,
okay.
but you also, it's not like you activated that and immediately short rested. It was like a little, slightly before that. Okay, well, if you want to distract guys, like, listen, I'm pretty capable of myself. I can be your distraction.
Don't you want to be with us when we take him down?
Also, do you think you can fight elephants all by yourself?
he's gonna hold up his fists, and you're gonna notice he's got like some really cool gloves on. And he's gonna be like, I'm pretty sure I can handle my own. And he's gonna.
I have
hold
no
up-
idea what that means.
He's gonna hold up some really cool looking gauntlets.
You steal those from Rufio.
And he's gonna basically be like, hey, everyone, look. I
Oh,
guess
shit's not
look
loading.
to the side for a moment. Just trust me. Like, look to your left.
Absolutely not.
I can't do the cool glove thing if you're looking directly at me. Trust me, it's for your own good.
Oh, is this the kind of thing where, like, as long as no one's looking at you, you're invisible?
No, I can listen. The gloves.
So you have to like get past the laser grid,
No,
but
these are
like you have to go invisible. So, but then you're naked, right?
No, Father Fillmore Duffy gave me these. They're word in his claws, and if I scrape them together, they have a big old spark of light, and I can use that to blind people. It's really
Oh,
cool.
that's
but I don't
cool,
wanna
but definitely
blind
don't do that
No,
right
it's
here,
not.
right now, though.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
that's
I
bad
don't want
work.
to give away
That's
up.
why
Yeah.
I said look away. So I could anyway. Okay, well, then take my word for it. They're super cool, and I can handle my own. Shut up. What's the plan? Shut up.
All right, Duke, if you're confident in your abilities, why don't you go in, kind of get caught, don't actually get caught, start dragging guards away, we'll slip in, we'll find the spitter. If you can, slip back around, maybe do your glovey thing or whatever, come back here and give us a hand.
Okay. You're glowy thing. Okay. Where do you want me going in?
Phrasing.
She said.
Ah,
Well, we're going to be going in through the roof, so
Okay.
maybe the backyard, somewhere you can... Do you have one of those grappling hooks that this one has over here?
I don't. I climb pretty good without it. But I can make my way around to the backyard, sure.
Maybe. Charlie,
Yep.
how long does fly last?
Oh, I think it lasts about a minute.
Hmm.
Maybe
Really?
longer. Let me see.
I thought fly was an hour.
I
I thought it was
Perf-
10.
10 minutes.
prefer my ground game to flying, if that's what you're suggesting.
All right, if you can grab a bunch of them, have them run out the back or whichever one, we'll slide in once you're gone and taking several with you.
Okay. So I'm
What
gonna
the
distract
fuck
the
is
dudes in
going
the
on?
back, and you're heading to the roof. Correct?
That works for me. What about you guys?
Sounds good.
Do you
Yeah,
want any
I'll-
sort of sign, or are you just gonna listen for the commotion?
I mean, if you want to borrow the signal whistle, you can make a ruckus with that.
Ooh, whistles are cool.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, hand me that. He's gonna take it from you and then give you like a little fist bump. Yeah, whistles.
Oh, I was gonna fist bump, but then I was like,
Right.
oh no.
No, that only happens if I touch them together.
Like this. Oh no!
No, here, give me a bow. Yeah, okay. Superheroes. All right, I'll blow the whistle, and that'll be your sign. Cool?
Oh yeah.
Superheroes. I'll blow the whistle.
He looks at y'all and just like, all right, cool. Hero stuff. And then he just does like a backflip like over a hedge.
I really hope he
Alright.
doesn't die. That would be a
Should I
shame.
scatter everybody up to the roof?
Yeah, let's go. Is everyone ready? Do they have what they need?
Well, I'm down one whistle.
So wait, what time is it right now that we're doing all
Let's
this?
go back for another whistle first. It's pretty late at night. Like you had a very full day yesterday.
Can you imagine we
I-
just turn around
I-
and he's back there blowing the whistle? Like, where are
I
you?
get that, but is it like way past bedtime late, like past midnight, or is it?
It is like they're about to change guard late, so it's like you're looking at probably about midnight, I would say.
Okay. Well, what do you guys say? You want it to wait a little while longer before you do all this, or are we just doing this now?
I mean,
I mean,
Duke's making
he
his way
just-
around.
Yeah, he just went back there.
Well, we can message him if he needs to come back.
I say,
True.
no time like the present.
Let's put the wiggle on the waggle.
Okay.
I'm trying out some. He had cool. Don't worry about it. Let's
I mean,
just-
it makes me think of a little pug dog. So if you want to keep doing that, it's super.
not a
You know?
pug dog.
Garrett actually printed out like 4 little pug dogs with little backpacks and shit.
Oh. For what's
They're
that thing
precious.
called? What's that?
They're
Dungeons and Tacos.
I thought it was like Pugmire or something like that. You know what I'm talking about? What's the? There's a.
Oh, Pugmire's the thing.
I
Is
don't
it
want to eat.
Pugmire? Aw. That little guy.
Yeah.
Okay. So everybody roll me a perception real quick.
I have eyes of an eagle. They're in this jar.
I rolled exactly my passive, so that makes sense.
As did I.
Ooh. Those elven.
And then there's-
Damn.
Fucking Legolas over here.
Those elven ears and eyes. So Charlie just hears the whistle, but everyone else hears the whistle and sees. You know how like if you're a good distance from fireworks, you still see like that kind of glow. Like it, you know,
Lighting
you
up
know
the
what I'm saying?
sky.
Yeah. So you hear the whistle, and those of you, everybody but Charlie, also sees like kind of over the roof of the house, like a little bit of like a lighting up the sky thing. Like, holy crap, those things are really bright when he scrapes them. And then yeah, you hear the signal whistle. Upon
Were we
hearing-
already on the roof at this point, or was this the signal to go on the
I think
roof?
that was the signal to go on the roof. Yeah.
Okay, I scatter everybody up onto the roof.
Okay. Ah. And you were scattered to the roof. I guess it'd be more like here. But yeah.
What
You
level
reached-
is scatter?
6.
So do you need to beat it, right?
I need to beat it, so I did not get it back.
Dang. All right.
It's fine. I can still do it one more time.
You only have one
peek in
spell
the
slot?
So right now I cast my like 7th level spell slot and do sending and be like, hey buddy. Like right now. And I
You
just
only have
like,
one
I
spell
just
slot left,
run it
Richard?
dry.
No, I mean I can only do scatter one more time because I have
Oh,
one
right,
level
right,
6
gotcha.
and one level
I
7.
was gonna say I thought sorcerers got back on long rest or on short rest.
No.
Okay, well anyway, yes, you were up to the roof, and you're on the roof and you do not see anybody up there with you. So it appears he is not also on the roof. Mr.
You want me to do a flyby?
Sure. Do we see a door up here so he has roof access, or is it just like...
There's kind of like there'd be like a ladder on one of these to get you down to where that like big balcony was by like the sunroom.
Okay. I guess while he's doing a fly around, I'll kind of creep over there and peek around.
All right.
Yeah,
Fun.
I'm gonna cast fly. Yeah, basically I just want to like
Mhm.
fly all around, looking through all the windows to see if there's a
Yeah.
point of entry.
I'll start you on the second floor there. So and I've dropped you onto the balcony, Andrew.
Oh, I was
Okay.
just peeking.
Okay. Well, I mean, you'll eventually be there anyway, and I don't mind having you joking there. And you are short rested, Andrew, if you want to give yourself some hit die HP.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Okay. So just I guess, Richard, if you just want to like go ahead and just ping me each spot you want to check out, and I'll reveal or not reveal whatever would be there. You know.
I mean, I'm just circling around the entire thing, looking through every window I can.
Okay. So we'll start on the second floor. Second floor. Let's see. Actually, second floor, based on flying around, you wouldn't actually see anybody, which may or not be a good thing. Like you don't see anybody in any of these rooms. You don't see anybody like in this big hallway or in the sunroom or in this meeting room. Like you don't.
Are there
you
any
don't-
lights on or anything?
Yeah, the lights are on. Like it's not like it's a too dark to see situation. It's like
Mhm.
oh no, there's nobody on this second floor. Like it seems like most of the guards are below.
Okay.
And speaking of below, we'll go clockwise again. When you go by the kitchen, there is some staff working in the kitchen that you would see.
Okay.
You would see lots of guards going or sleeping. I guess I could do it this way and do it a little quicker. So you'd see lots of guards sleeping kind of over here in the guards' quarters. You see the 3 out front. in this, in like the dining room over here, you're gonna see 2 guards and 2 little tabaxi who Charlie I don't think would actually recognize because I don't think Charlie ever met them. But he would know who they are because the rest of the party has mentioned Guff and Gruff before. And when you go past the entertainment room, you would see like there's a couple guards just kind of hanging out, and one's kind of like, you know, tickling the ivories a little bit.
Are any of them reacting to this big blinding light thing that just happened?
So because of the way the windows are oriented, none of them would have actually seen it. Like there is no direct window to the backyard for a lot of them.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're good on that basically.
But no spitter anywhere.
You would not be able to see Spitter through any of the windows, no.
All right, I'll fly back up to the roof.
Okay. Yeah, just based like looking at sight lines, I don't think you would be able to see where he may or may not be.
Okay.
I'll pull you back up too, Andrew.
I relay everything that was just relayed.
Yep. And now everything is like revealed on the map for you guys. Well, everything that Charlie would have seen is revealed on the map.
Was there anyone on the outer deck, the patio? The balcony. That's the word I was looking for.
I feel like I would have seen that while I was flying around.
It's clear.
No spitter anywhere, just those 2 cat people are really the only ones who stood out, that and the kitchen staff. Which,
Did
like,
you
I'm
see their-
surprised that there's so much kitchen staff going on at, like, midnight, but it is what it is.
Then let's
Guess a lot of people want midnight snacks.
He's either in the basement or he's in his room somewhere. Should we
I don't
just
think
drop
he's in
down
his
over
room,
here?
because there's windows into his room.
Do you want to peek through his stuff and maybe pee on something?
Kind of, yeah.
All right, cool.
Maybe after we bust it.
Drop over the roof onto the balcony there.
You want to drop onto his balcony?
Yeah.
Okay. You do that.
Hey, be careful. I don't remember there being any traps or anything like that, but I don't reckon that guy ever actually went into his room and got to play around, you know?
Right.
And let me know if there shouldn't be necessarily anything weird with the movement restriction lines, but if there is, let me know, because it is, you know,
Okay.
a little bit of a tighter space since it is like, you know, it doesn't.
So wait, who did this guy cause a ruckus for? Were there people out here?
Yeah, the
Like, if he
backyard-
went
Guessing
and
on the
did a
first-
thing that no one saw, then why
There-
did he do it?
There were guards in the backyard, Richard, and there are no longer. So you didn't see,
Okay.
nor did you. So the back door is now unguarded, basically.
Got it, okay, I understand.
Yeah, there were guards back there, but because he took care of them, you did not see them, or him, because he's off taking care of them.
Okay, got it.
I'm going to investigate the balcony door or window.
It's roll me an investigation. Are you just trying to see if
Bardic
it's locked?
Inspiration.
Checking it for traps and any arcane locks
Gotcha.
or arcane nonsense.
Okay.
There it is.
It
Wait.
looks it looks non-magical to you. It does not appear like it is loaded with anything like that.
Insight
Any
check.
Mechanical trap.
Inciting the DM. It is trap free, analog and magical, it seems.
Cool. I'm gonna try to. Do I have a thieves kit? I must, right? I
We go through this once
do
a session.
not.
You're a ranger.
I'm not a ranger, not a rogue. Yeah. I'm
It's
gonna
your fault
try to.
for the one campaign you're not playing a rogue. You don't get your thieves tools.
You know? And I'll just have to use this here
Oh.
crowbar to.
You
Pry
stick
it
the
open.
crowbar
No,
up,
no.
and
Do
it
you
just
do you
moves-
want? You can borrow the tools. I have some.
Too late. I'm
Also,
breaking this
if we
door.
want to go inside, I was gonna scatter everybody inside.
As
Oh, I
you-
don't get to pee on any of his stuff.
I like that. That's your upset is that you might
when
not get a
you
pee.
wedge the crowbar in, Andrew, the window just starts to open a bit because it's not locked.
Magic
If
crowbar.
if we don't have to scatter ourselves in, why don't we just take a window?
Save some magic.
Save,
Alrighty.
save that power for now.
Does
And,
everyone
uh,
drop down to the same spot then?
Yeah, I would say like tie up a rope on there and then kind of rappel down.
Charlie's just gonna fly down there since he's still got it for a while.
Nice. I'm gonna go fart on his pillow.
Okay.
That's how you get pink eye.
That is how you get pink eye.
If he survives.
Pink eye.
Oh,
So stepping inside his room, is it dark? Is it lit?
His room is lit.
What's up
Oh,
with
this
this stuff
whole
over
thing's
here?
a fucking trap. This whole thing is a fucking trap.
Andrew, it's roll me an investigation on that. So no, it's okay. It's a pretty low DC. It's a lot of, let's say, crusty towels.
Oh god,
Gross.
no.
You scryed on him once before.
Gross.
Gross,
I
gross,
don't
gross.
understand.
Don't worry about it.
You
I'll
can
totally not
What
now.
What
Sneezing a
movie is
lot?
it? She's talking about her teen boys, and she's like, I broke the blanket in half. Is it the Bachelorette or Maid of Honor or something?
Oh, I didn't.
Oh
Right.
yeah, that does sound familiar. Maybe it was.
Yeah,
maybe
Bridesmaids.
Bridesmaids. Yeah.
In half.
In half.
I'd like to search for hidden doors.
Hidden doors. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's another investigation for that specifically.
That's better.
You feel pretty confident there's nothing like that. There's the window that you came through, which is more of like, what's the is it a bay window? Is that the term for like a window that
Yeah.
just like that also opens like a door that you can like, or I guess
Yeah,
it's
like
just-
from Hook. You remember Hook when the kids got stolen?
Yeah. So, but it's like it's in like whatever this is, it's intended to like be a window and a door, like you can walk out on your balcony with it. So other than that, and the bedroom door that Braun is standing in front of you, you're confident there's nothing hidden like that.
Okay.
Can I put my ear against the door and listen on the outside, see if I hear anyone talking or anything like that?
Sure.
Guidance.
It's a pretty good roll. I'm gonna say you feel confident that there is no one immediately in that next room. You do not like anything. If like you're not hearing anything, therefore like there is nothing immediately on the other side of the door.
So I got an idea, guys. Just hear me out. We do drive-bys or fly-bys.
Would you just build the house with magic missile?
I swing down because we'll probably have to fight these guys anyway. I swing down, fireball the hell or cone of cold the hell out of those people in the dining room, and then I just scatter out of there. And then Val, she goes down, does a big whatever she does. I'm still always confused. And then she dimension doors out of there. And then we
Nothing,
just...
because nothing works. But I could definitely try like synaptic static or something, I think.
Ooh, that would be a good one.
And then they're all like, what the freak's going on? And then they're all scattering around
Right.
and they don't know what to
Either
do
way.
because we've just vanished. And then they're freaking out. And while they're freaking out, we just go and like sneak around some other place.
So we're in
So we are
successfully.
actually the distraction.
So we're becoming the
Cut to Duke
distraction.
standing outside, hearing all the chaos. Like, I thought that was my job.
No,
And they're-
because these guys ain't distracted. These guys are already doing their thing.
That's true, actually. I'm not against it.
Because if they're all
We
like,
can
"Oh
both-
God, what's going on?" and then they're all like running around with their heads cut off, but they can't actually find anybody.
Me and him can actually get the crap out of Dodge, you know? Assuming they
But
don't
then we have to get back
insta-murder
in
us or
somehow.
something.
You guys can like hide in a closet while they're doing. I don't know.
Not that one.
Yeah.
That one.
If I have to step on those towels, I'm probably gonna cut my legs off.
Never mind. Just if things go really bad, I'm gonna start flying around and fireballing the shit out of things, and then teleporting away.
I think
I
if
like
things
that
go
plan,
well,
though.
you'll do the same thing.
You might not be wrong there.
You know.
Well, let's just keep going.
Okay. Oh, but this reminds me, if we have a chance to ambush, I think I know a sequence of events that would wreck some things, right? So, synaptic static, you just like appear and boom, like eruption, right?
Oh yeah, totes.
Okay, so if I zipline into the middle of a bunch of them, wreck shit, and then Misty step out, and then Charlie, boom, fireball, and then synaptic static, boom, all while everyone's clustered.
That's what Charlie just said, but with one extra step.
Different order, yeah, different order, and adding some stuff, right?
What if we just
And
like
then
burn the house down though?
Yeah, I
That's
mean, they're
hard.
on the side. Can we just start locking the doors and then just keep them in?
That is a lawful evil way to do this. Holy crap.
We could just
Not
bar all the
hearing a
doors and
no.
windows.
We could just bar the doors and windows and just light it up.
You know,
Or
they
we
can
could be
break
nice and
through
just
the
smoke
windows,
him out,
right?
but at least that way he's out.
He's probably
also-
in the basement.
He also is an Iceman, so like he could probably handle part of that fire.
Yeah,
But
but
it-
his
but-
mammoth people might not be able to.
Fire beats ice. Ice beats water. Water beats fire. It's cyclical.
I mean, you know,
Poetry
it was
rhymes.
the plan. Like, if everything falls apart, we could just set the place on fire and leave and say it's like, oh, bright stone strikes again, and like, I don't know, start like a rumor.
You know what I heard is there's been a string of arsons from someone called Mach McConnell, and he's quite a dangerous, lethal fiend.
Not
gotta watch
much
out for that.
I hear
McConnell.
he's been fire
Oh,
chief. He's been the fire chief for like decades, despite not doing much in his position.
Mach McConnell calls himself the Grim Weeper. I think he's like
I
a
think
cleric
he's
of death.
Actively prevented other firefighters from going to things that need to be put out.
I heard that
Yeah.
he was a turtle man.
He's part turtle, yeah.
He's a turtle.
Some
Much
some
McConnell.
combination,
That got
some
That's
hybrid
so
should
much.
exist.
That got
That's your
so
political
like.
lampooning for tonight. everybody.
Let's just keep sneaking, and if we have to blow up
Okay.
things, then we'll do that. But it's good to know everyone else can teleport out if they want to. I guess
Yeah.
is
I mean, I
what
can
that
get you
conversation
out of
would be.
there.
Everyone except for you,
I can
yeah.
take you with me.
So what we
Ron,
can do
you'll-
is just do the distraction again.
Braun, you'll take one for the team if you need to. I know you will.
No one's taking
I
one for the
appreciate
team.
I
All
mean,
right.
I saved your
yeah,
tokens
let's,
once before. You know, I'll do it again. Let's go.
let's keep. Oh, one sec. Round two. And he hops back on the bed. All right.
That was a really good use of the ping.
All right, Hazard, do your thing.
Oh, yeah. I'm good now. Let's
I
go.
think you could
Biohazard.
help us with some stealth.
Do what?
Help us with some stealth.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Did you just walk right through that door, Andrew?
Magic.
No. I'm just asking. Get Hazard open the door and just walk into that hallway.
Not yet.
Okay.
Alright. And then I'm going to peek under the door. Do I see footsteps or anything? I mean, footsteps. See feet?
You don't.
Alright, let's creak that door open. I can wave you guys in when the coast is clear. Yeah, so I'll check the door for traps or alarms.
Sure. Another investigation roll. It seems safe.
I will gently unlock and open the door.
Okay.
And still empty hallway.
Indeed.
Okay. I'm going to listen for this room.
To the right? Okay. Sure. Roll me a perception. You don't hear anything on the other side of that door.
One over here.
Okay. Great roll. Your elven ears hear what sounds like somebody bathing on the other side of that door.
I didn't see anything through a door or window over here. Like, did I?
No, this was that being the bathroom. This does not have like that sort of line of sight.
Okay. What did I have line of sight to? I didn't really. When I was searching all around,
I mean,
like
anybody,
what?
anyone that I revealed, you would have been able to see.
I don't know what you revealed or didn't reveal. Nothing changed.
I revealed a bunch of tokens when you flew around.
That was
Sorry,
the
well,
first floor,
second
right?
floor, there was nothing there, as
The-
far as we
yeah,
know.
yeah.
The second floor, though, I guess I'm asking. I'm unclear about where there are windows or doors. Like, what was obstructed versus what did I specifically see? There aren't
understand.
people.
I understand. So there's kind of like these sort of more internal hallways here. You wouldn't have really been able to see into.
Okay.
You can see obviously this kind of foyer here, and you didn't see anything in it. You did not see anything in the bedroom. You didn't see anything in this kind of side room. This is the bathroom, so you would not have been able to see through because that is actually like an opaque kind of thing. Being the bathroom. You could not have seen anything in the storage or in like the attic storage room because there are no windows. You would not have seen anyone in this like sunroom because there were none to see.
Okay.
You were able to see all throughout the meeting room, but you did not see anybody inside because it's empty. You were able to see like this sort of side room, this sort of office area, and you did not see anybody within them.
Okay.
So as far as the areas you just weren't able to see, it's like, yeah, like the like attic storage place, which to your knowledge is empty, and then it's sort of like this like sort of internal parts of the hallway, and then this bathroom.
Okay.
So everything else everything else revealed what you would have seen, and there isn't much security on the second floor versus the first at all.
Charlie's gonna go to the other side of Hazard over here, so if he needs to drop a fireball, he's ready to.
Okay.
If there's people coming up, he's gonna run interference.
Okay. Actually, Charlie, as you step around that corner, you are able to see a single guard, standing down here at the other end of the hallway.
Okay, I mean, I would imagine he would have like looked around the corner, not just stood
You
right
would have
out.
peeked first. I give you that. Yeah. So you do see a single guard down the hallway.
He's gonna tap Hazard. Hazard.
I look to Braun and I point at, I kind of in one hand, net, or and other hand, sword. I'm like, huh?
And Braun's going to point to the bathroom first.
I already have Pass Without Trace going, right?
Yeah, you all.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go invisible. So I'm gonna look at Hazard and be like, "Hey," and he's gonna turn invisible.
I like all the
You
little
do
G
leave
hand
it-
signaling going on.
Once you're out of radius, I think.
It is. I think it's like 20 feet.
Yeah. I've got
Okay.
I've got
It's
some
like
room to
30
go.
feet. Yeah, 30 feet on that.
30,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I'm just gonna go out a bit just to be like, okay, am I seeing anything else?
You don't. The hallways all seem clear. The only guard that seems visible on this floor is the one over here.
What's he doing?
He's just standing in front of. He's doing his guard duty and standing in front of this other hallway.
Does he look completely at attention? Does he look bored as hell?
He looks absolutely bored out of his mind for sure.
Is he like on his
What's if-
phone? Is he just looking straight? Like,
Yeah, he's playing Candy Crush.
got it. Okay.
What
give
if
me-
like we pretended to not be in here and we just went back to his room and I used that lizard lady's lipstick to write like "your room is disgusting" on the wall or something with like an arrow to the icky towels, and then when he was like "what," we like busted out and like beat the crap out of him.
So I am going to use my message cantrip to speak with Val.
Ah,
I'm gonna be like,
I've
"Hey
been
Val,
frozen.
I'm like staring right out at this guy. He's basically staring right at me, but he don't see me because I'm invisible on top of the other thing that Hazard did. I don't know. I don't have anything that can like. These guys are really buff. I can't like just like knock him out in one thing. Do you have any? You have any magic things that might be able to take him out in one hit? As far as like,
will you roll me a perception, Richard, for checking out this guy?
Yep.
All right, yeah,
No.
basically what you said.
Charlie's
There's no new information for me to give you with a 7.
Charlie's just not good at that.
I don't have anything quiet.
Okay, well, just so we all know he's there, and he's just gonna message each of them so he can speak really quietly and be like, "Hey, this
Can
is here's the
maybe
dude. This is
dissonant
his situation."
whispers him.
Supron, I'll kick in the door, and then catch him while he's in the bathtub, and I can throw the net at him, and then we just go to town on him. Right?
Freezing.
If we kick in the door, everyone will know that we're breaking in here.
Yeah, so
Can
we get
you
him.
unlock the door?
Define unlock. I can make the door walk-throughable.
Maybe Val. She's pretty good at this kind of stuff. Val, you can unlock this door, right?
I mean, I've done it once before, yeah. When I was breaking and entering into that bar that one time. We can try.
I mean, if it doesn't work, breaking in the door is our backup option.
Okay.
Yeah.
Net or sword?
Networks.
Net, alright.
Networks.
Okay. I'm gonna bust out my little thing of thieves tools.
Okay.
What do I
I'll
roll
give
for
you guidance.
that? I've only ever used it like once.
It's a sleight of hand check, right?
Well, it's
Yeah.
technically
Okay.
And you
may as
have-
well be.
Yeah, I think it's sleight of I guess just dex, but it's basically your sleight of hand bonus.
If you're proficient with thieves' tools, it's
If-
the same check.
If you're, I thought it was
Yes.
if you had thieves
Okay.
tools, you could use your proficiency bonus. I think without you can't, right? I think that's the
Right. It's not just sleight of hand. It's you need training in thieves' tools.
yeah.
Yeah, you need to be proficient.
Yeah, I'm proficient in them.
Yeah. So it's whatever your
it's
mod is on.
Dex and proficiency.
Yeah.
And I'll give you guidance for the next
So basically,
one.
your sleight of hand
Dex.
basically is what it should be.
4, 9 plus guidance.
And I'll give you bardic inspiration. You can do it. You can do it. Wait, wrong campaign.
Suddenly every guard is like, wait, who's singing upstairs?
I'll give myself inspiration as well. So we'll do that for now.
Yeah, 23 will get it unlocked.
Cool.
Real quick before you go in, do you want me to try to dominate this person?
That might be dope as shit, dude.
Turn him
We don't
into
know who this
our
person is
guard.
yet.
That might be awesome.
Oh, I was talking about the guard, but maybe this guy
Oh.
too.
Maybe
Because
we
if
just
I
wanna
do it
see-
before we're engaged in any kind of fight, then I have a better chance of success.
Go for it.
it is just a guard. But if you got spell slots that burn, I guess.
I
mean,
do have.
If you could just use it as a human shield, just drop him in that hallway and have him take all the hits for you.
I don't think they'll do anything that lets them get hurt, will they?
I think they can't do anything that would be inducing damage to themselves. You could tell them to stand there.
It
and
might
take-
be
I think it's like
No,
could be
I
different for
can
dominate.
tell them to do things like attack that creature, run over there, stuff like
Yeah,
that. I
yeah,
can
yeah, you
make them
can't-
attack.
yeah, it can't be self-harm, but you can tell them to stand in the way.
Oh,
of
okay.
harm, I believe.
Got it.
Yeah, like they can't directly do something that would hurt them, like directly hurt them, but they could still do something that would endanger them.
Yeah, they can hurt other people though.
Yeah. But I think, like you were saying, like Sid, like, could you tell him to just tank damage for you? Is I think what you
Yeah.
were implying, yeah. And like, depending on how you worded it, technically you could. You'd have to tell him to like stand, whatever. There might be a thing where if he takes damage, he gets to roll again. I'm not sure, but I don't know. I'd have to see the spell.
Yeah, each time it takes damage, it can make a new Wisdom saving throw. So I don't know how useful it would be.
Well, either way, are you going for it?
No, let's stick to what's going on in here first.
Okay.
If I need to do I'm gonna ready my action. That if he starts coming over, I'm just gonna like show up and be like, "Hey!"
Like
Just-
suddenly visible dragon in front of him.
Before he gets into combat mode, yeah, when he's still in like, let's check it out mode, because it says that he only has advantage if he's like in combat, but if he's just still like checking it out, I think.
Yeah, I would rule it like the way the assassin works, the assassin rogue works. Like if it hasn't been his, like if we're in turn order like right now, but he has not taken action, then I would grant you that advantage or whatever it is.
Or not him not having advantage.
Yeah. I think that's how I would do it. But okay, so what's going on over here?
Hey, open the door. Do you want me to walk in and be like, "Hey, that room in there is really icky," and you're like, "Net."
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Like you open the door, I roll in, woof, net, and then you punch line.
Well, you open the door, Val, and this is the sight you see.
Not again. Hey, buddy.
Spitter hanging out in the tub. If you walk in and just announce yourself, then it is going to be like immediate turn order.
Oh no, it's like SWAT team, like open, zoosh.
Okay. So I will give you advantage roll on your net thing. Okay, 16 to hit. That will be a hit, so we'll worry about what that's gonna do. But immediately upon throwing that, like he's going to like see you, and like probably like start to rise out of the tub, and then net's gonna come over him. But then yeah, we are totally just going into combat.
Oh, okay.
Like if you're running in and attacking him, that's happening.
I mean, we could just kidnap him and deal with him elsewhere. Like we could we could literally go out that door and throw him over the balcony.
That's
Damage.
an option.
I'm for it.
It's
actually. It's
That's
more
pretty
ideal than
tactical,
taking
if we
on
can.
what 5,
It's more-
6, 7. Like
it's more if we can avoid having the entire house. So a big part of this, and why I wasn't arguing, saying like let's just blow up the foyer, was we don't want to aggro the entire house.
Right.
And blowing up the entire foyer and teleporting us out wouldn't really do much.
I mean, I guess he's netted. I could just try and drown him.
That's dark.
Yeah.
Really dark.
That's...
Oh, we're doing initiative.
Well, he did just nat 1 his initiative, so...
I'm gonna refill my soda real fast.
Okay.
I'm still listening.
Yeah. He did just nat 1 his initiative, so there's that. Okay. So
I did say I was readying an action, so is that triggered now? Like what? I guess I wouldn't know that.
There hasn't been enough of a commotion that anyone else would be alerted.
Yeah.
Which I guess is a good thing for you. Oops. Right down there.
Shit, does anybody know silence?
Silence would be good to have.
I do not. I have darkness.
Damn, what I should learn silence.
Okay.
Remember when you guys took out that like huge camp of like demons and drow and so many things that you just like silenced and moved from place to place?
That was like one of our best like combat
solid.
things.
I read that spell wrong. You can't move with it, but a single place like this would have worked.
I think you could have in earlier editions, though. Is take it and move
Yeah,
it.
you could.
Right, because they had to like
But not in
reword
a
it, because you
recent
could like
edition.
cast it on an object and then move with the object.
And walk with it. Yeah, I mean, it's the same with darkness, technically.
Yeah. I just want to look at okay, so he's restrained in the net, so 0 speed, attack against him at advantage. His attacks are at disadvantage, and he has disadvantage on dex saves. I just wanted to see what his rules were for that. Oh, Braun, interesting. So yeah, so Richard, this guy has not been alerted, so that would not be triggered yet.
That's fine.
But Andrew, you are up first because Hazard did get the highest initiative, and he is in the net. Excuse me, he is in the net. So that's what's going on. I will also say, important to note, in the room, like near the tub, because he is just bathing now. So you are. This could go one of two ways, and you're totally just fighting the naked version of the boss right now. So his armor and like his things are next to him at the moment. He is unarmored and unarmed. Like that stuff.
Isn't he prone, being that he's like in a tub? He's basically on his back.
And he's also restrained.
Yeah.
So at the moment, you've got him like very at massive disadvantage, literally and figuratively.
There
I'm
are
gonna get this
windows?
music going.
Are there windows on this side of this downstairs room?
Sorry, point
I
out.
mean, there's a
Point it out again.
balcony.
I was on a different tab.
Downstairs.
That's a door out to the balcony.
No, but I mean
Oh,
down
if you were
here.
to drop it, yeah. So there are windows out of these bedrooms, but those dudes are all sleeping.
Not when the boss starts yelling.
Yeah, that's where the off-duty guards are.
Cool. All right, tight. I'm gonna rush him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit him twice. Try and kind of hit him in the solar plexus so he loses his breath and can't like yell or talk.
And you are at advantage for a multitude of reasons.
Oh man. All right, here's one.
That'll be a hit.
Here's two. And
Ooh,
Definitely
nice.
a hit.
and then I'll use my bonus action to grapple and
he's
attempt
in the
to
net.
pick him up. Oh yeah, well I mean like pick him up.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just trying to keep hands on him.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna throw him out the window, guys. Let's do this.
You mean out the door?
Balcony.
You do successfully. If your grappling is intended to like pick him up and hold him in that way, you do that. So that does bring him upright, and that does make him successfully grappled by you.
I don't want him upright. I like upside down. You know, some
Like you picked him up
way
by his feet.
inconvenient.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
something
mean,
like
it's a
inconvenient for him.
successful grapple, so that is acceptable.
tight. And I was wrong. At some point, I was rolling extra damage when I grappled, but that was inaccurate.
Oh, really? I thought that was part
yeah.
of the Tavern Brawler.
No, it's just that my unarmed attacks and improvised weapons do a d4.
Gotcha.
And when I attack, I can use a bonus action to grapple.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna walk over here, open the door, and am I throwing him off the balcony, you guys?
It's Braun's turn. We are in combat.
Okay. Okay, cool. Well, I'll just walk
Yeah.
out the door.
Well, you could. I mean, if you you're dragging him with you while he's grappled.
Oh hell yeah! Yeah, I'm picking
Okay.
him up. I'm
Okay.
getting ready to
Alright,
dump
sorry.
him over.
So you're back. Okay. It is Braun's turn.
I'm gonna kind of, let's see, how much movement do I have? I have a fair amount of movement. All right. I'm gonna whisper to Val, I'll get Charlie, you get his stuff. And I'm gonna kind of walk over here and around the corner and very discreetly maybe like, Charlie, we got him, we're going.
You are maintaining Pass Without Trace, Andrew, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
definitely.
Okay. I want to make sure.
So Charlie should know that we're leaving currently.
Can I message as a free action or not?
No, because that is a cantrip, but you could respond back on your turn.
All right, that's fine.
So those that go through here. Was Hazard able to get the door open, everything while holding a man?
He hasn't been able to take him over the edge yet, but yeah, like with his movement, I'd say he was able to get him there. So he's presently on the balcony with a naked man in a net.
Typical Tuesday.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a little flex right now. I am going to, with Hazard's permission, Brian is going to cast Enhance Ability on himself.
Mm-hmm.
He can target one stat, and he is going to choose Strength. So just like the image of a bull just kind of holograms over his chest as his like muscle starts to burst through the armor. He's going to run over towards Hazard and just pick up casually the naked spitter and leap over the side of the just like
If you're
and leap over.
transferring like that, I think you do need to make your own grapple check. But I have to imagine you're gonna win that.
I mean, we can.
Yeah, I do. I have it.
If we dump him, he's taking fall damage.
Right. I don't want him to make a lot of noise.
That's fair.
Give me your roll, Ryan, for that.
If you wait, I can try to cast Eye Bite on him before you jump or after you jump.
I mean, that's a nice thump.
I can put him to sleep.
Ooh.
If he fails.
I do like that.
And keep in mind,
I can't.
You are jumping from the
How
second
tall is
floor,
the
so
building?
you're gonna need to make some sort of like acrobatics or something when you land.
I figured that would be the case.
Yeah.
Would Braun know that Val can do that,
Oh, eye bite?
or was about to do that?
I mean, you've cast it before, but I don't know if you
I
talked about.
put the entire train to sleep. I imagine with how like often we talk about the train, I would have potentially mentioned it, but whether or not that's stuck or not is
It's fine. I won't burn a. It's a 24.
Yeah, you're good.
To re-grapple him. Braun's just gonna cast enhance ability on himself, get super strong, throw him on his shoulder, so it shouldn't be an issue at all carrying or running with his wet naked man with us. So I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Yeah. So you did jump over the side, yeah.
No, I'm not jumping over yet. I'm waiting for the rest of our team to get up, cut up with
Okay.
us.
Val.
is picking up his stuff and casting that spell like both an action or
I would say you could, because you're just picking it up and not like making use, like scooping it up and casting a spell. I would allow you to do both
okay.
on your turn.
In that case, yeah, I'll give that a go. I'll pick up his stuff and I'll just aim a quick eye bite at Spitter, and he has to make a wisdom save.
I will say, so notable thing, the last time you fought him, he like had a bunch of those like ice orbs he was using. You pick up like his weapon and like his armor and stuff, like his casual clothing, but there are none of those orbs among that gear. Just of note.
Okay.
Oh, and this song has lyrics, which means it's about to get serious.
And it did that thing where it paused my video. It's like,
maybe
yes,
you do not have autoplay on.
No,
okay.
like mine will just stop sometimes. Like
Yeah.
Weird.
It's
Okay.
paused.
like a Pandora thing.
Okay, Sid. What do I need to roll?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Got it. One moment. And what is your DC?
18.
Ooh, interesting. So, you I'm assuming you move out here where you can actually see him when you cast it, yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's just
Yeah.
within 60 feet of my line of sight, so I could just step in front of the door and like,
Yeah.
like right
So,
before he jumped.
You do that, and you're doing sleep?
Yep.
Or are you doing something? Okay. So, hold on.
Watch me do panicked, and then he just starts struggling, trying to get the hell away from me, and he like just vaults himself over the side himself.
So, actually what happens is he's not doing like the panic, and he's not like reacting crazy or anything like that, but you hit him with that, and he like starts to like, he like nods for a second, and then just like shakes it off, and like looks right at you, and it's just like, I told you, I've been training too. And he does not fall asleep.
Tight.
But it seems like he maybe burned off whatever he would have gotten from his training in order to not fall asleep.
That's me then. I gather his stuff and I wait for Charlie.
Is everybody like outside down on the ground now?
No, they're just out on the balcony.
Just out on the balcony. And what about the dude who is right in front of me? Has he heard a thing? Like, is there any commotion in the house at all at this point?
Roll me in perception.
Okay, I mean, I should be able to see the guy right in front of me, but as
Yeah,
far
yeah,
as
yeah, but just
everybody
for other
else,
stuff.
no, Charlie just
Yeah,
ain't gonna hear.
You don't hear anything, and the guy in front of you does not seem particularly panicked or alerted to
Okay.
anything.
Like Charlie didn't hear Braun whisper to him.
No, he did. So he's gonna. He'll come out over here to Val, and he's gonna say, "Okay, if we're going, we're going. But if we need to make another distraction, I can blow a huge hole in the middle of the stairway, so that way they're all focused on the center of the building." I
Let's
guess
see how
that's
well the
his-
jump goes first. If he starts screaming on the way down, maybe do the distraction. But so far, if he's quiet, they don't know he's gone yet.
All right, that's his turn.
Okay.
He's still invisible.
Yep. Well, now it's his turn. He is in the net, and he is grappled. So, let's see. Just check something. Okay, so Braun, we'll roll another grapple check to see if you are able to hold him down, but he does manage to like start tearing the net off of himself because it is only a DC 10 for breaking out of the net.
Okay. He is currently over Braun's shoulder right now, so that's a 23.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't imagine he's going to get out of the grapple, but he does get out of your net hazard. And
It served its purpose.
actually, he gives you a good run for your money, Braun, but he does not wriggle out of your grasp. However, do you look at, like, are you paying him no mind, or are you just holding on to him, and or do you like look toward him as he's like giving you that struggle?
I don't know how well. I imagine he's like, I have his head over back this way, so it's like.
So I'll say he himself
Hold still
rolled a
back there.
21.
So his
he-
bare ass is like right next to your face.
Yeah, like
Oh,
right
okay.
at
Okay.
face level.
Okay, so then
So your armpit's kind of a sheath there.
so
Uh,
Braun, then you
Little
don't
bit.
see this because it's happening behind your back, but the rest of you see this. Whereas before he was using those ice orbs, the rest of you see his hands are just going to glow like an icy cold, and he is going to just slam the two of his hands together. And I need all of you to please make con saves.
Oh, I will use that Bardic Inspiration now. That's a what, D10 now?
yeah.
Sweet. Alright, turning that into a 21.
Okay. So Sid fails. Everyone else saves. When he slams his hands together, there is a loud sort of like. It almost sounds like you know how like in movies when like the big sheet of ice starts to crack and just makes that like big noise. That is the noise you hear as when he slams his hands together. There is just this eruption of cold air and a State Farm ad. There's just this eruption of cold air, and so this entire balcony, partway up the wall, and it like blows into the bathroom some too. This just incredibly cold air that everyone saves on but Val. And this cold air, it basically coats this entire area in ice. So let me just 1, 2, 4. And then it's gonna go into the bathroom some too. This entire area is just covered with ice now. And I think Braun has resistance to cold damage at the moment. The rest of you do not. Everyone is going to take 13 cold damage.
Is that after half?
No, halved would be 6. Did I do the right? I need to double check something. There's something about. Okay, so it's 6. Yeah, so it's whatever damage I just said. It's 13 cold damage to Val, 6 to the rest of you. And all of that ice has suddenly become difficult terrain.
You said just 6?
Yeah, just 6 actually. I didn't roll too good. It's actually 30 feet, not 20. So all that area is super cold and icy, and it did make a very, very loud cracking sound. So all of that happened, and Hazard, it's back to you. It's now very, very cold around you, and like I said, that whole balcony is currently difficult terrain.
How close to the tree line are we from here?
You're
Or
in
is
the
this
middle
like...
of a city.
Oh, we're in a city.
Yeah.
Why did I think?
I mean, he has like
Isn't
he
it
has
like a foresty city?
he has like
I
well,
guess-
he has like a lawn and stuff, but I mean, he's still in the middle of the city.
Gotcha. Okay. So there are there buildings or a high point within 60 feet of me?
I would say yes.
Okay. Braun, let me grab him, and I'd like to throw him in a headlock and zip line up.
So
Toward-
you're swapping who's holding on to him. Again?
Yeah, I'm just grabbing him by the neck and like a reverse headlock, and then like.
Okay.
Whoop.
I do need grapple checks again if you're swapping who's holding him.
All right,
Ryan,
I will-
your
I
armor
will
is
treat
currently cold resistant, right?
I will treat that as a unarmed attack, and then
Did you hear me, Ryan? One moment. Okay. Oh, 1 sec. Let me fix cameras. Okay. Yeah, you're good. Still a grapple.
Cool.
What's the unarmed attack?
oh, I'm like wrenching in. I'm treating it as an unarmed attack and then a grapple.
Oh, so you want to basically hit him first before you grapple?
Oh yeah, yeah. And then on my way up, when I'm up nice and high, like 50 feet or so, I'm going to drop him,
Okay.
like all the way down to the ground.
Okay, you do that. I'm just gonna move his token over here because it's. Wait, what happened? Where'd it go? What the heck?
You dropped him off the universe.
I know. As I dragged it over, I managed to perfectly place it on top of another token, but it was under it, so
Oh,
it
that's
just
funny.
disappeared from my screen for a moment. Okay, about 50 feet up, you said.
Yeah, I want him taking some nice fall damage.
Okay, can you find me what the fall damage thing is? It's like 2d6 for. I don't remember what the exact thing is, but if you could find that for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna move your token over too, because you're like sort of above him in that space. It's coming back around to Braun now, but we can hold for a second for Ryan, I guess, while we look up the fall damage. 1d6 for every 10 feet. Okay. So do you want to roll it? 5d6?
Okay.
You're doing the drop. I figured you might want to do the roll.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Okay.
Nice.
And So I will say when you drop him, he definitely does yell out like as he's like falling like past the windows of the sleeping guards, just like, "Wake up, idiots!" And especially after doing his like loud ice crackling thing, that probably will get some attention.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just do something real quick. Okay. We'll leave. I'll leave you for a moment, or I'll leave the results of what just happened there for a moment here. But he definitely like distinctly like yells that out to his people. You picked up all his stuff, yeah, Val?
Yep.
Okay. Well, it's coming back around to Braun, but Ryan is doing something presently. What did
Well,
the rest?
since we have some.
Here's Ryan.
Oh, never mind.
Sorry, guys. What did I miss?
You guys.
I ziplined him up. Yeah, I grabbed him by the neck and like ziplined up, and then when we were like 50 feet up, I just dropped him. So he took some fall damage, and we're getting farther and farther away from the house.
He did yell out upon being dropped. And Ryan, before that, he unleashed this big AOE ice attack.
Okay.
Your armor is currently cold resistant, right?
Yeah, it is.
So you actually only take 3 cold damage.
All right. I don't think that's gonna break the bank, but good to know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, okay. No, you're good. Because
Okay.
Val failed, so there'd be something when it comes back around to her, but that's it.
Where is he now?
He's probably about 25 feet from the house or so, down on the ground.
I don't see his token anywhere.
You don't see this?
Far
over
left.
here?
Oh, I see far over here.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. All right, so he yelled out, so I guess everyone's gonna get the chance to blow up the house like they wanted to. Braun's gonna like on the side of the house, like he's still super strong, so he's just gonna like Hulk down the side of the house
Okay.
very easily.
Okay.
And plop down here. I don't think I can move my token over there.
I'll get you over there. So I will say that is probably going to take all your movement to get down there because it is still a climb.
It's the climb.
And I will say, Ryan, as you go past this guy's window, you see that he is now waking up and grabbing his stuff.
Okay. Hazard dropped him, but he's on the ground now?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I mean, he can do the the Heisman. He can just go the distance. What I can do is, as an action, he can pick up. He's not. He needs to be grappled again, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Is he prone?
Yeah.
I mean,
think
he has
so.
to be
Off to the ground.
He just fell
50 feet.
50 feet naked through the air.
I'll just again. I'm just gonna
for this guy.
like a greased up pig. Just grab him again. Just throw him on my shoulder again as a grapple check.
Okay.
Gentleman's 28.
Okay. Did you nat 20 that? No, you didn't.
19.
Well, his only hope is a nat 20. Guess what he got?
A 1.
What did he get?
I got a nat 20.
That's fine.
I willed it into existence, so he does manage. Maybe because like he's still a little like wet and slippery, and now he's got like some mud on him too. He does manage to slip away.
Braun's gonna use a second attack to try and grapple again.
Okay, sure.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and
Slip out of my grip, will ya?
together. The greatest stories and characters, the largest
Probably not gonna be as good the second time around.
19.
19.
Would you like me to
Shut
screenshot
up.
this so you know I'm not lying?
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
I can.
This isn't a Val save. You can't just keep rolling 20s
Hold
against
on,
me. That's not
I'm gonna.
fair.
Would you like? Do you want me to take the screenshot just to prove it?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. I didn't even add his mod to it just because I was like, because I doubted he was gonna make it. And this works because now you don't know his mod, but
1 in 400 chance.
I just sent the screenshot to the chat so you know I'm not. So you know I'm not kidding.
Cool. Cool.
Sorry, I felt
Cool.
the need to prove that because like, wow. I'm sorry, but it. Them's the breaks.
Well, I can't do what I was going to do now.
Well,
Just go to the next person. Just
Okay.
go to whatever.
well, he is going to actually be the next person because he has a legendary action he's going to use.
Sure.
So, Braun, you didn't see it, but you felt the cold kind of like shoot out from around you.
Mhm.
This time he's gonna hold both of his hands up like directly toward you, like point blank, and they're gonna glow like a cold blue and just blast cold air directly in your direction. So I need a dex save from you, please.
Cold as Dex now?
It's cold blowing out from his hand. Oh no, I'm sorry. This will be con. My mistake. Sorry, I have to like transpose from the block as written. Ooh, 16 is not going to beat this.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Indomitable to re-roll that.
Okay. And I'm gonna switch music tracks. Because it is about to get a little more serious.
Which is worse.
Yeah,
Just fucking.
Unfortunately, this does
fucking
not
kill me.
save. So a whole lot of cold air is blasting right in your way. You are resistant at least.
hmm
So you're only gonna take 18 cold damage. I did the
Okay.
math on it. That is halved. That's 18 cold damage and it just blows up in your face. And Val, because you are starting your turn in the area that he made super cold, you are automatically going to take some cold damage because you failed. So you're immediately at the start of your turn, you're going to take 17 cold damage. However, let me see. Yeah, you just take it, and that's that.
Okay, so what? 10. How far down is he?
I would say it's 20 feet down.
I'm gonna try eye bite again.
Okay. Are you doing sleep again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wisdom. Right. Wisdom. Oh, wait, okay. Okay. He goes to sleep.
Cool.
He blasts Braun with a bunch of cold air, and then he just, and then all of a sudden he just falls asleep.
You know,
Okay,
for a second
well-
I was afraid that this was a decoy and not actually him, but the multiple ice spells make me pretty confident that it's him.
Yeah.
Checking out. Before I
On my
jump
robotic
over
ice
and
clone.
like murder myself in the fall, Charlie, are you good to go?
Good to go.
Okay, I jump down.
Okay, give me a dex save. Or an acrobatics check, you know, something like that.
Where did acrobatics go? What the fuck? Oh, right there.
I don't think that's good enough to not take any damage, but you're not going to take a lot.
Okay.
You're going to take just 4. 4, I guess that's
Okay.
bludgeoning. As you don't quite land gracefully, so you maybe twist your ankle a little bit, but you don't just like go down.
Okay.
Charlie, what about you?
All right.
I guess I need a little concentration for that now.
Oh, is it? It's a con.
Think that saves.
Okay. And if you were checking, Val, as you go past, you would have seen that this dude's no longer in his room presently.
Well, we wouldn't know that because there's no windows.
No, there are windows into these rooms.
Downstairs there is.
Oh, there are. Okay.
Yeah, you saw these guys before. You knew they were sleeping in there.
Whether or not he's managed to put on armor is... Actually, I don't even remember if the other guys were wearing armor.
Okay.
We should probably scoot.
Charlie's got
Put your
some
token down
damage to
there, too.
take, right?
No, you saved.
Oh, the cold thing.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Charlie is going to let go of his invisibility and quicken spell fly. And remembering that there were 3 guards right out front and hearing the like, wake up, you guys, blah blah blah. He's a little concerned about what's going on out here, so he's going to shoot and fly out and circle around to these 3 guys. And let me just figure out the distance he can get. He's like here, so that's like... Oh, I couldn't get as far as I wanted him to, but that's okay. So I think he gets to about here at this corner.
I moved you over to the other thing, so just put yourself where you would be, and you're up in the air, yeah.
Yeah, he's about right over there. And he's gonna be like in the direction where like he's stopped there in his turn, but he's continuing to go the other direction, and he's going to shoot out a firebolt at center guy here, and hopefully can direct some attention going another way.
That's to hit, or that's an AoE? Fireball's the AoE, right? Firebolt's the...
Yeah, firebolt is he rolls to hit.
Got it.
And I realized while looking at my character sheet that I forgot to update his proficiency bonus when he became level 13. So this will actually be a plus 10 to hit.
Yeah, that ought to be it. Let me double check. Yeah, for sure.
All right.
All right, 15 fire damage. And yeah, considering everything that was just yelled, and then they see this dragon fly down and throw fireball, their attention is definitely on you.
Cool. Get out of here, he would say.
Okay, he is just asleep, right? I don't think with eye bite he gets to do anything against that. Right?
Let's
look at eye bite. Eye bite. Asleep. Takes damage, or if another creature shakes. Okay, yeah, so he's just asleep.
tight.
Okay. So that's going to move away from him. Sid, yeah, he's just asleep, so he lost his turn basically. But these guys are gonna they're gonna start moving toward you, Charlie. Obviously,
No problem. Yeah, I'm like 30 feet or at least 20 feet in the air.
Yeah, they're gonna like run to under you, but they can't, get to you. But they're definitely moving toward you.
He's gonna do that little anime like sort of thing.
So you do that, but this other guy who woke up is gonna come around and just be like, "Hey, the boss is around the corner, and he's like naked. I don't know. We need to check on that." And they're gonna be like, "You check on it. We got this dragon to deal with." So that's gonna happen, and technically you guys wouldn't see those guys moving, but they do move. So that's what's going on that turn. Hazard, it's back to you. You've got a sleeping, naked, wet man.
Yeah, so I'm high up right now, so I have a pretty good vantage point. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to scan the alleyway to kind of plot a course, and then quickly whistle to Bron and like kind of point down the alley and like direct him. And then also, if I can, I'm gonna see if I can scope out Duke from here.
Okay.
So I guess I'll roll a perception check.
Yeah, I'd say you might see him, but he's like a good distance off, making his way back toward you.
Okay, so no eye contact from him.
No, I'd say you see him, he doesn't see you. I'll just move his token over
Cool.
here, but I'd say he's a good distance away. Like, it'd probably take him another like round or two to get to you. Like once he saw you, he could like start moving.
What's he doing? Is he just like, where are we?
No, he's doing like a really cool. Remember how in his picture he was like on the wall?
Yeah.
Doing like a super cool like claw wall run kind of move back toward
All
where
right.
you are.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tight. So then I will. Okay, cool. So I've directed Bron down an alleyway where we can escape, and while I'm up here. See, that's a longbow, so the range is going to be damn good. I'm going to go ahead and... Alright, I'm going to cast Lightning Arrow. And assuming I hit, I'm aiming for this dude.
The guys who were looking up at Charlie?
Yeah.
Okay. 23
And-
is absolutely a hit.
Oh, that's
the damage, I'm sorry.
the damage. Yeah, I need to roll to
and
actually...
And 18's a hit.
Okay, cool. Oh, I did
Why does it
the...
say... is it 23 to the center guy and 7 to the ones next to him? Is that the deal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
there's that.
I mean, yeah, you definitely hit them.
Cool.
Let me just check something. Oh, within 10 feet. Okay. So yeah, that works.
Tight. And I guess... Oh, and I get a second attack, so I'm just going to shoot the guy again.
With a regular arrow.
Yeah.
Yep, and that is it. Wow, max damage on both of those.
Tight.
Yeah, that's good. If he might be able to take that again, but he'd be on death's door if he did.
Cool.
These guys aren't quite as beefy as the collectors.
As long as I've provided Bron and Val with the escape route, I'm good.
Okay. Well, speaking of Braun and Val, what's next?
So I guess after like dusting off a ton of sheet ice, it's like if it's not one thing, it's another. And he's gonna reach down into his pocket and pull out the handcuffs with the lock. And he's gonna clink right on the back, have his spitter's arms back and handcuff him. And
Okay.
then pick him up and put him on his shoulder. Say, "You ready to run?" To Val.
Let's
Take
good,
that as a
buddy.
yes.
Yep.
And taking the direction that Hazard gave us, I'm going to start biggity bounce.
Okay. Is there anything additional you're doing on your turn, Sid? Or are you just moving with? I'm gonna start moving your guys' token up, basically.
Hold on. I was just trying to make sure if it only lasts one round or if he can save again.
What's your
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're dashing, probably, Ryan.
I figure it was an action to handcuff him and put him on the shoulder, so
Okay.
that's probably that. But once we're more in the clear, I can either take an action surge or just keep dashing
Gotcha.
from there.
Okay.
Actually, I will do it. I will do a dash. I'll use action surge and go 60 feet to just get a good distance going.
Okay. Yeah, you start moving pretty good. So Sid, nothing extra for you?
No, as long as he stays asleep.
Okay. He does. He's gonna be asleep until he's awoken or takes damage, or you take damage, which doesn't seem likely at the moment. Charlie, are you doing anything more with these guys hovering underneath you?
Oh heck yeah! Charlie, hearing them being like, "Oh, go get that guy" or whatever, Charlie is going to shoot straight up, and he's gonna fly 60 feet straight in the air, turn back around, look down. He says, "Excuse me, but your primary threat's right here." And he's gonna charge up a big old fireball and he's gonna shoot it straight down at them. And they all need to make dex saves.
Okay.
So
tornado?
he's gonna be like right in the center of them, now 80 feet in the air.
They all fail.
Okay. Okay.
Jeez. All right.
Yeah, he's not gonna spend any sorcery points on that.
Well, you
he's pretty
drop the
happy.
guy. You drop the guy in the center. The other two are still standing, but they see their buddy just like go down.
Come and get me!
It does not hit this guy, right? Just the other three?
No, it hits all of them.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I need to roll one more save then. He does not save either.
Was that
so-
one guy hit earlier already? Oh, because I hit him with the firebolt.
Yeah, and Hazard hit him with a lightning arrow.
Got
he
it.
goes down.
Extra crispy.
Okay. It sounds like someone's hammering.
If you want to run away, you can go inside. But you keep on going, you're gonna burn.
Jeez. How high up in the air are you?
80 feet.
80 feet. Okay, so you're... Alright, 1 second.
This is very Black Hawk Down
I know.
freedom. Like, we've extracted the target. You can go outside, but we'll drone strike you. So be mindful of that.
So, Charlie, you do see two more guards burst out from in there.
All right.
And the ones who are close enough to you are going to at least try to throw their weapons up at you.
Okay.
One totally misses, the other totally misses, and the last guy all totally misses because you're out of like the good range. So it's just like it hardly even like gets to your height. Like they definitely do not hit you.
Nice try, guys. You better go inside while you still can.
Hazard, what are you gonna do?
Have all friendly pedestrians made their way into the alleyway?
Yeah, they put some good distance.
Sweet. How big is this alleyway? Talking 5 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet?
Maybe
Is
like
it the
10
wide
feet.
one?
I would say like
10
10.
feet?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll drop some ball bearings at the mouth of it. And so, hopefully, if they do chase us,
Mm-hmm.
they fall on their butts like ding-dongs. And then I will... I guess I'd like to keep an eye on Charlie. I think giving another couple rounds for the rest of the group to run would be a good idea.
Okay.
Charlie is very okay right now.
Right. But I don't want him to bite off more than he can chew and stay around so long that he gets hurt. Can I light an arrow on fire and shoot it into the house?
No, because you'll just be burning your arrow.
Also, giving away your position. Just go.
Oh, I'm good. I'll strap a bottle of oil or two to an arrow, so next round I can light it and launch it into the house to create some arson.
Okay. Braun and Val, you're just gonna continue to run with your guy on your back.
Yeah. Probably to whatever area we deemed our meetup point afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Do we
actually-
still need to be in combat? Because Charlie's just gonna like do that until eventually.
Yeah,
he's
I think at
be
this
like, all right,
point-
I'm out of here.
I think at this point, yeah, we can probably take us out of combat order.
Okay.
Like you all eventually you'd get safely away.
Okay.
So eventually you do get to your you are out of combat. You get to your meeting point, and you're there with a naked, wet.
He's probably dry by now.
Yeah, also asleep, but so you just have this naked man, no longer in a net because he broke out, but that's where you are presently.
But
Well,
what's
how
he
long
using
have you-
as like a focus?
I don't want to know.
Like he has to have something to focus it on, right?
You would think.
So unless it's like his, or it's like hidden up his butt or something.
What, did this not come up during your conversations?
I mean, no. I can ask him.
Oh, I love that we're gonna be on this page for a while.
How about we get him to the mayor, and the mayor can figure it out from there.
Okay, but you know,
Also,
it would behoove us to get that figured out super, super fast because if he wakes up and starts hurling ice magic at everybody because we don't know what his focus is.
Let's put him in a heavy metal cage and put him in a river.
I'd say I could
That
use Force
seems-
Cage, but I used my level 7 to try Eye Bite again.
Hmm.
hey, it worked though.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you do get him back to the mayor, and he makes this exact face in the picture, and he's like, "Okay, well, you brought him in alive and naked. Not a permutation of the plan I foresaw, but
Is there a guillotine around?
that seems a little drastic. Why don't we let our judicial system take care of that?"
Okay, well, you better put him in like an
Boring.
anti-magic field or something, because he seems like he got a lot of magic in him.
I'm
And
sorry.
he's just
2
casting
hours
spells.
ago. 2 hours ago, you specifically were not talking about the judicial system, so I don't know where this is coming from.
No. I okayed you doing a raid and picking him up. I didn't say, murder him necessarily.
Oh, there was a wink involved. There was a wink.
So what's a murder wink look like?
Vesmer here is gonna step
That's
forward.
just a wink.
Vesmer steps forward. Sometimes there is murder wink, it is true. She looks at Val. Good job, fellow Drow. Anyways, I believe we do have at least one anti-magic cell we could put him in, yeah? She looks at Offman, and Offman's like, yeah, should be the one. Alright, well then I suppose we can take care of that. What's the situation with the rest of his men and the mansion?
Angry.
I see.
Partially on fire.
Partially on fire.
Very confused.
I see. Well, sounds like it will be easy pickings as far as bringing in the rest of his men. I think I will go get the couple guards and take care of that.
Good. Hey,
I
Usually
I
should be
do
pretty
get
easy to
guards.
round up.
I don't know if it's gonna be so easy picking. These guys are really freaking strong. You might need more than just a couple guards.
That is fair. I will go
also,
back.
no cash bail for these guys.
Hoffman's like, again, judicial system, but I have to imagine that will be upheld. Yes. Let's take him to the cell. So
Do a cavity search before he wakes up, though.
so they
It's
do
not that.
they do eventually put him in an anti-magic cell, and they do put like a robe around him. Sid, I guess
I was gonna
if you
say,
wanna-
can we get him a rug?
Sid, if you want to draw like something around him, you certainly can. But eventually they do put him in said cell. So if there's anything you wanted to ask him, now would be the time. Oh, and I'll say Vesmer will also take Duke back to the house for to help with the roundup.
Cleaning up duty.
Yeah. So yeah, if you have questions for him, now is the time.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
There, his nipples are covered.
Nice
Oh,
baby.
thank you. I was averting my eyes. I appreciate it.
This looks worse with the stars and the bar.
The stars and bars.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait. We're just gonna keep going.
Oh yeah.
So
You know,
yeah, if you have questions, now's the time.
Do we have questions for him?
I don't know. Do we?
Yes. Hey, wake up!
He like looks up at you.
Hey, buddy.
Hi.
Hey, where do you like? How are you like casting your magic and stuff when you are very, very?
I used to use the orbs, and I thought, what if I make the orbs part of me?
Oh
use your
no,
orb.
that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Okay.
You use your orbs for your magic.
Yes.
Are the
Interesting.
orbs on a little chain, like very long?
Like an ammo belt?
Like-
Yes.
That's ballsy.
That's
Oh, I thought you like put. Oh.
Oh no, you're on the same. You're all on the same track here. You are all saying the same thing.
well, that's more than I ever wanted to know about you.
How you doing though? Like you doing good? Were you surprised though? Can you tell me that you were surprised?
Did you miss us?
Very surprised. I did not miss you. He
Oh,
looks over
yes,
at Val.
you did.
Just think of how much we could actually done if we were on the same side.
I mean, you're so evil though, and you told like, I mean, if you like rehabilitate and reform and stuff, maybe you can like join us at like an army thingy, night
Oh,
things. But
not
like,
your side, hot stuff. You on my side.
Hey, you know who was on your side?
oh,
You, when I
Oh.
dropped you from 50 feet in the air. You
Not
landed
talking
right
to
on
you.
it.
Not
Boom.
talking to you. Not talking
Oh,
to you.
cool. Anti-magic field. I can say what I want now.
Shut up.
Can't do nothing.
I'm
Can't
gonna
do shit.
send him
Can't do nothing.
so
Can't do
many
shit.
messages,
Yeah, you
and the
can.
second he breaks out, it's just gonna be so many. Just one
Brain
after.
aneurysm.
You made some joke once about like Val was like, guys, I think he likes me, and I was like, well, I guess now he does. Now that you said that.
Well, I mean, I'm super, super charming, but like, if you like maybe didn't spit in your bathwater
Yeah.
and
who
like
does
have
that?
like weird crusty blankies and stuff, like maybe I would have thought about that one.
He definitely like upon saying that, he looks at you angrily and he starts to spit, but like for the first time, like he tries and it's just like a little like, just like a little bit of like mist, and he doesn't actually get a loogie out, and that makes him
Was
really sad.
was his spit magical? Can he not do it in an anti-magic field?
I think he's just defeated.
I have a question.
What?
Why did you kill that guy?
I wanted,
One with the instrument.
because I wanted the instrument. Why else? I saw something I wanted and I attempted to take it.
Oh. Well,
It is. I mean, I hear it's super cool. I thought about taking it too. Honestly, like if I wasn't worried about an entire cult coming at me all angry, I totally thought about it.
Are you all done bothering me now?
Oh, no. No, we've got a long rest coming up, and we're going to do it right here.
Is that what you want to do?
A part of me does. A part of me really, really does. But I'm up for whatever. Oh,
just quickly turning into the boys.
I did make a request that one of the cops does bring him his own pillow.
Oh, that's kind.
Is it?
And it's
The one
covered
that
in
he farted
farts.
in.
I
Yep.
farted into it a couple times.
Yep. So where are you guys going to take your long rest then? I guess you could probably just go back to the church, like the home base.
Sure, unless we want to party with the family.
Whatever it is you guys want to do.
Let's go meet up with Duke and all them.
Yeah.
Duke's on cleanup duty, so if that's your plan, he will just meet you back at the church because that is his home base.
After party.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, you go back there and
Ah!
did your giant red scribble just appear on this page because I changed it? That's funny.
Yes.
So you get back and like Duffy's probably just like hanging out, like, I don't know, doing dishes. Fillmore's like studying his his scrolls or whatever, and then just, oh, you're back. I take it your mission was successful?
Do you see this big stupid grin? No, I'm wearing a mask. This one. Yeah,
Ah, yes.
yeah, it was successful.
Duffy's gonna like step out of the kitchen. He's like drying a dish.
So did you manage to find the boots that were stolen?
Right. I was busy farting into his pillow, not gonna lie.
Were they? Was it in the stuff I pilfered?
If you
Wasn't it?
wanna have a
It's
little.
probably in that storage closet.
The one with all the towels guarding it?
No, it was on the far corner. We never went there.
You didn't go through most of that. You just kind of went into the one room you needed, which was very efficient. You guys went.
Well,
with
they can get it themselves.
I know. I
Who's-
just like of all the there's the pure combat option, there's the stealth option, there's like the dialogue option, and you guys kidnapping.
Whatever the
option,
hell we
basically.
did.
the kidnapping option. So hey man, like I said, it's a good solution to the problem.
I honestly wasn't expecting it to be him.
I'm surprised it worked as well as it did.
It did.
But wait, Val did take a bunch of his stuff. So was the boots part of his stuff or no?
They were not.
Okay.
I can go back and ask him, and then be like,
They weren't. Well, I mean,
"Oh,
I mean,
"Show me everything."
there are already people there on cleanup duty at least. So like, there will be people searching for them at least.
Somebody's gonna be
Still
on
gonna
it.
send a
You'll
message.
get them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep track of how many messages I send him, so if he ever busts out.
Oh, that's great. Okay, so shall we just roll ahead to the morning?
Sure.
Yeah, I think Charlie's gonna get a good. Well, all of us are leveling up with this long rest, right?
Yeah. Check it out. Your XP's updated. You are. Ooh, actually, I need to also change what that says. But you are now level 14.
Oh, snap!
Like I said,
We're almost we'll hit 15 one day too, maybe.
yeah.
Oh,
you are
man.
all level 14 now. Yay.
I can get a learner's permit! That'll be awesome!
Mom
Or that's
says I can
16.
only use the car on Saturdays.
Can't get it till you're 15 3/4 now, though.
Oh, man!
Yes, the laws are always changing.
Definitely taking silence now.
You said that was our
Yeah.
level up, right?
Yes,
Oh,
you're all
okay.
you are all now level 14.
We definitely noticed a big gap.
Yay! +6.
I'm like, always take silence. Forgets that you can get silence.
Yep. And in the morning, when you wake up, the Duke's gonna return from cleanup duty. He's gonna like pull down his superhero mask. Just I'm back from cleanup duty. Guess what? Guess what? And he shows off that he did indeed retrieve the boots.
Oh!
Good
Ugly
job
as
there,
sin, but
buddy.
I bet they're awesome.
And he's gonna like he's gonna like to have a little sidebar with Father Fillmore and Duffy. Just he's gonna walk over. Hey Hazard.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you used to be like the hero of this city, and you just helped us take down like its like kingpin villain.
Hell yeah.
You know, I've been using these nails a bit, and I mean the boots are cool too. So I was just thinking, if you want to take one of these with you, you totally can.
What
Wait,
the what?
aren't we supposed to return the boots, though?
They belong here to this church where you presently are.
Okay.
Wait, he offered me what? One of what now?
Well, your choice if you want the boots or the gloves.
I mean, damn, those flashy gauntlets would be pretty tight, but I also feel like that would be some
giant wall of text. Giant wall
that
of
would-
text.
that would be some gimmick infringement, so I don't think I could do that. And the boots just do not fit my aesthetic. So, you know what? Maybe hold on to both of them. Keep this city safe.
I feel like, I mean, if you're sure, I feel like the at least the gauntlets could be really helpful to you.
I mean, yeah, of course, they could both be helpful. But you're a solo hero, and I've got a team.
I mean, okay, I'm kind of digging the boots myself anyway. They do match.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's kind of a unique fit. I'm kind of eclectic enough as it is. I've got this thing going on, and I'll coordinate at some point. But you know,
So just to be clear, you don't want the magical item based on the dragon named after you?
I think that's really big for Hazard.
Okay.
He's making sure his city is looked after. It was a big moment.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you will forego those, then I will instead give you a point of inspiration.
Oh, I still have a point of inspiration.
Okay, but now you've got 2.
Then I'll take it.
If you wish to gift it to somebody, you could, but I will give you 1. if
All
you're
right,
going to
yeah, I'll take
forego
it. Take it, Ryan.
Oh, okay. You sure?
Yeah.
And for
Alright,
that,
we
you get
usually get-
another point of inspiration.
Avalanche of inspiration.
Well, now
You
that
get 3 points.
now that the moment is past, would you like to know what they do?
I mean, we don't have them. We don't really need to know.
All
Yeah.
right.
It's a mystery.
So be it. Well, it's the morning and the airship is going to take off. So are you going to make your way just back and leave, or you going to make any pit stops? What's the move now?
should
I
go
know
help my
that Charlie
parents.
wanted to grab Hazard aside while it was still kind of like early breakfast time and like things weren't really moving yet.
Why are you
Are we
staring
doing that
at me?
now?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I would like to motion to Hazard.
Yeah.
You want to go take a walk with me real quick before we like go out and about?
Hell yeah.
Cool. I would like to find an area where there is something large, like a large object, kind of out of the way, hoping to find like some alleyway or something where there might be like a big crate or something. But maybe nothing of too high a value or anything.
Okay. Yeah. It's easy. If you're just taking time to look for something like that, you will absolutely find it.
Okay. Walking along, eventually Charlie's gonna say, Hazard, I want to talk to you because I feel like, well, I feel like I'm gonna share something kind of big, and I felt like you were the least likely to judge me on it. I
Did
think,
you clog the toilet or?
well, there was that, but I mean,
Oh.
Yeah,
But
I'm
no,
level
you
14
just,
now. I can take bigger dumps.
I just want to say I think I've been confused for a long time. Confused about my dreams, confused about why I am the way that I am when no other kids or really any people that I've seen are the way that I am. But I think it all started to make sense when we saw those gods. Those gods up in the sky who are all like, we're just gonna, we're just gonna follow these rules and not help you and stuff like that. I mean, they helped us a little bit, but I feel like they could have helped us a lot more. And it occurred to me that as powerful as I am now, I'm probably gonna get a lot more powerful by the time that I'm fully grown and an adult like you guys. I think it's my destiny to join the gods and become the gods and be part of the new god of the new gods. And the people like Torm can help bring in a new era of gods that help people more.
That's a tall order.
You think it's a tall order, but my power grows every day. You should see. First, there was just me. But now, look, and he's gonna cast Fly on himself and just like float up. Look, and now this is my ascended form. And then this is if you go even further beyond. he's gonna just start channeling a ton of energy, like he's a Super Saiyan 3.
Uh-huh.
And he's going to start sprouting wings. And he's just gonna do a Goku yell for a while
His
as
power
he
is
powers
over
up.
1000.
Hazard is kind of aghast at the moment, just kind of staring at you, just mouth agape.
And then when he's done that and he sees Hazard's response, he's gonna look at one of those crates, those large crates. He's gonna point at it and disintegrate it. You see, it might be a tall order, but I've still got room to grow. I can still get more powerful. I'm not crazy, right? You think we could do it? We could eventually get to the point where we bring in a new god and new gods.
Well, you're definitely not crazy, and you will definitely become more powerful, but a couple things we need to keep in mind. Like, I'm glad that you're thinking about using your powers to actually help people, and that's really important. Because I've heard with great power comes like a whole lot of like restraint and stuff that you need to use to be like responsible. It's something I heard once. So there's that. But also don't let the power get to your head. Because I've also heard there's always a bigger fish.
So big power, but I have to restrain because there's bigger fish out there.
Maybe I guess the true test of godliness is going to come when you're tested, when your anger is tested, when your patience is tested. When you most want to use your powers to harm someone for the wrong reason, showing that restraint, that will show true heroism. Discipline must be what you follow.
He's gonna kind of flap his wings and go back down. Discipline. He's starting to sound like Braun.
Oh God, am I getting old?
I think you are.
Oh God.
But I'm worried I'm gonna lose him, Hazard. You often like gonna go get his own kid now. He doesn't really need me anymore. It's just gonna be Braun and Bronson.
No, I think they
But we are always gonna have each other, right?
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay. Well, thank you for listening and talking to me, because sometimes I don't always know who to talk to. Because like Brian and like he kind of has the same face as the mayor. That's just like very stern, and sometimes it makes me a little intimidated to talk about how I actually feel.
You think they're related, maybe?
I don't know, but it's quite possible.
I mean, I have a lot of features.
Yeah, I think Val might listen to me too, but I don't know, because sometimes she's just like, "Ooh, I'm an elf and I'm like a bazillion years old, and you're like 2 years old," and so sometimes I'm like, I don't worry, I'm saying the wrong thing, and like I know that you're also an elf, but like you don't act like you're a bazillion years old. You act like you're like 20 or something.
It's a good guess. It's a really good guess. Anyway.
But like, she's really cool too, though. It's just I don't always know how to talk with her, because I never had a mom or sisters.
But you've had friends, right?
Yeah.
Damn, talk to her like a friend.
Okay, I try talking to her like a friend.
Hey, bud. I'm also proud of you. Kicking butts.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm proud of you too. We did a lot of good, but we got a lot more good to do, because the gods ain't doing it for us.
That's the spirit, dude. Big high five.
All right, that's it. I've taken up enough time. Sorry.
Well, interestingly,
I go to find Val. Valison, have you seen Hazard recently? I've been meaning to tell him how much he's grown, and he's really becoming a man, and frankly, he reminds me a lot of myself in him, and I just want to go tell him that how young and responsible with great power comes, you have to be careful how you use that power. These things I say all the time. And
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just want to let Hazard know all of these things. Have you seen him by chance?
I think he actually went over that way with Charlie a little bit ago, and I absolutely correct him. Correct direction.
All right, I'll be right back. Make sure we have all our things. We'll start heading over
I
there.
have fun.
All right. Anything else, or are you guys gonna head back now to the gate so you can take the airship to actually go to the Modrons?
I'm not going to make a big deal of it, but I do need to go hug my parents goodbye.
Okay. Do you just slip
That'd
away
be-
privately to do that?
I try, but knowing my gang, they'll be right behind me.
Yep.
Come on, man! I just confided in you. You can bring me along.
Yeah, you can come.
Yay!
Yeah, they'll
I
definitely.
think I think Val wanted to hug your dad too for a while. So
Yep.
Yeah.
Long embrace.
Yeah. When you get there, hold on. So you get there. It's funny how squat he is when I don't. Yeah, there you go. That's what he actually looks like. So you get there and he's like, yeah, like I've always told you, son, we are very proud of you and everything you have done, and we wish you continued success on this quest of yours.
Why do you always have to crush my spirit? Ugh.
It's not. It's literally. It's not that. And then he's gonna. Hold on. Wait. Let me just rotate. What are you doing? Hold on. Hey. Hey, Val. What's up?
Hey, no.
We're married,
No,
sir.
I like if you look at the way their images are next to each other here. It's he's looking this way and she's behind him like, hey. No, he'll definitely be like, he'll give his son a hug and be like, all right, hugs all around, bring it in. And he will go up to, well, Braun would probably just give him like the gentleman's handshake. He'll give Charlie like a little hug and a pat. He'll look to Val.
Bron's
and be like,
around?
Oh, right, it was just Charlie and Hazard who went. Yeah. So he gives.
I mean,
Hazard-
if they followed me, that's cool. Like,
I don't know.
I'm
I
not. Gonna...
think Val pointed Bron in the opposite direction of where we were.
Oh, I thought she said the correct. Okay,
Incorrect.
my bad.
Okay, so you do get a nice little moment where they're just like, hey, son, we're proud of you, you're great. And also, here's some chestnut soup for the road.
As we're leaving, I'm like, do you ever notice your dad just like does not have nipples?
I have so many questions.
Sid,
Does
I will
he
make
have a
that
belly
Photoshop
button?
when we're done.
Have you ever
Thank you.
suspected that your father is a doppelganger and like didn't quite get the illusion right?
Body snatcher.
Wait, did I say? I think I said last time. Remember how he just like immediately got home and threw his shirt off? I think I also said
Yeah.
he like took off his sash, so he definitely also had like the dick root going on too.
Oh my god.
Does he have a belly button though, Tony?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
and it's like
Then
it's
maybe
right.
he's
It's
not the body
it's like
snatcher.
right by his like 8-pack. You know.
He has a belly button. It is fine.
He's human, or wood elf rather. Okay, so you guys getting ready to leave the city behind?
Wait. I wish to briefly step in and visit Spitter right before I go and be like, hey, by the way, just strictly out of habit, I spent like 9 spells like messaging you last night after like you were incarcerated, and I'm sorry. I will try to not, but just a warning for if when you get out, my buddy.
I love hate you so hard.
See you, boo boo. And I like.
Really hard, I bet.
Okay, so you go back to the city gate where the airship is like basically ready to take off. And remember I said like it was landing in order for them to like meet with like business partners or whatever. So as you get there, those business partners are leaving, and they might look familiar to those of you who played the Bonehole spinoff.
Oh yeah, those guys.
All those guys are just like, yes, very impressive airship, yes. Then they walk by you all just like, oh, nice to meet you, yes, mm-hmm. And then you get on your airship and it takes off, and it's time to start going to that flying city where their Modrons live. It won't take long to get there. Just a couple hours. Like it took to get to C2E, so you'll get there probably like maybe like 1 or 2 p.m. But while you're there, Rufus is like working with Apollo here to like steer you in the right direction. But at some point, once it's on course, he will come up to all of you and just ask, like, so, everything, have a good time there in C-Twee?
Hell yeah.
Productive, I guess.
I did want to ask, how are things progressing with those gates, or with, potentially recruiting more forces to our side?
It should also just be noted, like when they all came back, Charlie has his wings like full time now.
I was gonna ask, are they like retractable or like?
Yeah,
You just got
I
wings
can't. I
now?
can take them away as like an action or bonus action, but he's just keeping them.
yeah, here you go. So, yes, how
Oh,
we're...
well, that's
Well, I see, he points to Charlie, I see someone has, leveled up their powers, so to speak, while in this...
Yeah, but I still can't keep up with the Nash ship, though.
Probably not, but, they suit you, Charlie. They look good.
Thank you.
Anyway, yes,
I
and
think
how
with
we're...
like super haste, you might be able to.
I haven't checked in some time. How are things progressing with the gates and with our recruitment situation?
I think I have a boyfriend.
You think?
I don't know. I don't know how that worked out. That was super, super strange.
But he's married.
Spitter's not.
Dad, no.
You know, Hazard, you should know that sometimes when a man and a woman fall in love and get married, that it gets a little stale and they need
No.
to
No, no,
introduce
no,
some
no,
new
no.
faces.
No, 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 no,
And
no,
one
no,
of
no.
those new faces
La, 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 la.
is sitting right over there.
But also, he would be like like robbing the cradle, like for real.
So,
Like,
if
ooh.
this talk of sexual depravity is done, I am curious
and
how
he doesn't
your
have
quest
the
is
nips.
going.
I think there was a green text that was like about a guard that seduces this like high elf woman, and like it's getting like hot and steamy, and then they take him upstairs, and they're all starting to hook up, and then another elven man walks in. He's like, "Grandma."
Oh God. Ugh.
I'll be honest. I do not really remember much of what is going on outside of we took care of a bunch
I'll
of
take you to the big map. just
dream
in case it helps.
gates, and I guess there's still some left that we should probably get to destroying. But we still need to pick up some dream codes so we can go get Bond's, maybe his son,
Let's see.
or not, whatever.
Well, which gates are left to destroy then? And they're the red X's on here.
Oh, they're the red X's on our map.
Yeah, those. Yeah, we'll just hand you the map. Here you go. This is what we have left.
Great. Oh, I see one is in
Oh,
the...
we may need to.
Please continue, Braun.
We may need to keep at least one. We learned recently from a small collective of wizards that were trying to make their own gate and trying to welcome in the armies from the other side. And in one of their initial attempts, they sent in a boy to make contact. And we have strong reason to believe that that boy might be my boy. So it's imperative we find enough dream cords to get there and help him before it's too late, or to at least verify he's still there.
I see. Well, I guess we have, well, at least two options to keep gates open. If the one in near Wood Edge is just in the middle of the woods, I'm not sure what we could do to collapse an area around it. So that one would stay upright, and I know the other is in our own temple in Pawtooth. I prefer not to destroy that. But I suppose if we had enough troops, we could keep people stationed at both. Although this one in the Adamus Manor, I suppose, we could collapse the manor around it, but that is a historical site, so you'd have to get permission from the Archaeological Society to do that one.
Well, technically, if these things get through and start their invasion, everywhere will become a historical site. So
That's fair.
maybe
From experience, I would say maybe at least check in with the society before you look to collapse in the manor.
So What can you tell us about this place we're going to, the Modron City?
Oh, I wish I could tell you something, but I've never been. I'm honestly quite excited about this myself.
Do these guys talk to other people? Are they isolationists, or
My understanding is they're observers, chroniclers of our world, so they don't interfere with what happens to us, but as far as us going to them, I don't know what to expect. My understanding is they remain pretty neutral in most things, so I wouldn't expect any sort of hostility, but I don't know how we're going to be received. I certainly don't.
it's good to know
I have
or
no,
not know?
as I said, I don't worry about aggression. That's not their way, but I don't know what to expect upon arriving. I've
At one point, I think we were trying to assemble like an army or something. Is that still happening, or did I remember that wrong?
No, you're remembering correctly. If I go back, if you take a look, if Charlie pulls up his map again, he'll see that the Dragonborn army, the Order of Torm, or sorry, the Order of Torm's down here, the Order of Glacia, and the Goblin army are all like already have already promised to help and to like be present at one of the gates should that be necessary.
Okay,
And
so
then I think there's definitely a possibility of the Centaur and the Arakocra doing the same, but you have to figure out the peace thing first between them.
okay, we can't tell these guys just to destroy these things, and then we just leave one open for us to go through with the dream
Well,
chords.
Previously, they haven't been destroyed. They've just kind of been like contained, like the way you like fill in something with cement.
Okay.
So like it would be possible to do that with this one in Pawtooth, although like Rufus would rather you don't because it isn't like the crypt of the Order. This one is just in the middle of the woods, so there's really nothing you could necessarily. Most likely, isn't anything you could do with that, and you do need to leave one open, as Ryan pointed out. And then this one is in like the basement of that house, so like you could potentially collapse just down the house all around it, or fill in the basement perhaps, but you would need to get permission to do that.
So ideally, we would like to prevent the need for any such army, correct?
Prevent it, yes, but it may be good to have like if you're going in, it may be good to leave the army on the other side of it just in case,
Yeah. Okay, just trying to
Yeah.
make sense of it all.
Yeah, basically like you have these forces sworn to you if you want to go that route. If you want the like I guess like big battle ending, so to speak, right? You've done prerequisites for that, I guess, is how I would say it.
Got it.
And in terms of checking in about collapsing this one, that would probably be an Indiana Gnomes thing if you wanted to talk to somebody about that.
It's too bad we just can't like turn it to ash or something. That would make this process a lot easier.
I could certainly try. There's some things you should know, Braun.
Does it have anything to do with the wings? Because I've noticed the wings.
Actually, I can't disintegrate magical things, unfortunately, and I imagine that the archways are magical. But oh yeah, I can disintegrate. Just so you know, been working on that.
Oh. That's good.
Yeah, I was really trying to like focus my inner energy on like delayed blast fireball, but then I was like, when am I ever actually going to use that? So I decided to focus more on disintegrating. Felt like it'd be more intimidating for people who might want to oppose us. So, yeah.
Definitely intimidating. Definitely, but could be helpful if we get in over our heads. What's up with the wings? Is this a dragonborn thing?
I was definitely tapping into my draconic lineage. Yeah. Honestly, that's really how any of my power seems to come up. Is I just say like channel in, and I do like these meditating things until like I don't know if it's like a prayer or just like an inner channeling. I don't know how to describe it. Being a sorcerer is very weird, but Yeah, these wings are from, I think, deep down my dragon line. These wings were already here. Oh, Val's got a hand up.
I have a question for the young dragonborn with you.
Yeah.
Can you also like do the little like you hook them up in front like the gargoyle character? And they kind of look like a.
Sorry, a little bit of that cut out.
Can you also like cut like hook the little bitty thingies like up here, and it's actually like a really cool cloak, like the gargoyle characters do in that one little comic drawing or that not TV show?
Yeah, I think so. I can just like wrap them up and clasp them together a little bit.
Neat. Oh, that's way cool.
I don't know. There was that time that I got shot while I was flying and I hit the ground, and like it wasn't that hard that time, but like it could have been a lot worse. And so I've been really trying to like channel in my inner dragon wing since then. It took me a while, but I think I finally figured it out. Still not as, I mean, these wings don't flap as fast as if I had like cast a spell on myself, so I still might want to cast a spell sometimes. But I like having this as a backup, so that way even if I lose concentration of a spell, I can still fly.
But you can just
I
do
like
that
it,
all
buddy.
the time now.
Yep, I can do it all the time. But if the wings get in the way, I can like shrink them back. But mostly, I'm gonna keep them out.
You know, Charlie, I think it's time you and I had a conversation. You think you could meet me on the deck real quick?
Sure can. But hey,
As we go.
Val, just later. I'll have a talk with you too. I'll see you later. Bye.
Yes, sir.
Charlie, I hope you know that I've noticed you're going through a lot of changes right now. You know, you're growing wings and you're getting stronger with your magic, and I'm sure you have a lot of questions about what's happening to you. And I've only been through human puberty myself, but as an older man, I feel
Puberty, one.
what? This is a very serious
He's
conversation.
just gonna be like,
Charlie.
I want to have this conversation.
Come here and sit down.
Fine.
And I'd like to roll to have the birds and the bees conversation with Charlie.
You mean the dragonflies and the pseudo dragons?
The fairies and the rocks conversation I'd like to have. And it's just a montage of like Braun explaining things with like weird hand motions, and Charlie's just like,
Is that how it works for humans?
oh, that's just, we're getting started. Now come the hormones, and then like go into.
Oh yeah,
And,
I have seen the dragonborns, and sometimes it looks like they have like little volcanoes on their faces. It's just like pooh, little bits of fire.
Okay, well, we're gonna need to get some ointment for that. Maybe we could talk to Hazard about brewing something for you.
Okay.
All right. Well,
I
I think
love
that went as well as someone without any kind of experience doing that can.
Hey, Braun.
How do you feel? Yes, what's up?
Thanks.
Of course. I'm always here.
Val sends off all those messages, but yes, Spitter is still in his like anti-magic cell, so
Those are all lobbed at him like
Yeah.
night one. Like she just texts him like people at night. So it's like, hey buddy.
he's gonna like step out for his hearing and just be like, just like collapse on the ground. with like when you get so many messages, your phone just crashes. It's just gonna happen to his mind.
How do you plea? Ah!
So we'll give before Charlie and Val do their RP, we'll give Richard a break here. Andrew, while you are riding the ship,
Yes.
can you roll me, just Andrew, a perception check?
Look at that little kitty. She's just like, oh my god, playtime. And then you just got up and abandoned her.
I'm trying to get her to chew stuff that she's allowed to chew on and not hands or gym flooring, and it is not easy at all. Yeah. Is this a visual?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll roll that again then. Perception.
Well, so maybe it just takes a while if you're like up on deck, like observing with your eyes of the eagle. You're kind of looking around, and as you're looking around, you see on the horizon, kind of moving toward you, seems to be like this like flying like kind of red creature. But interestingly enough, when you like if you like take the goggles down to like just like clear your vision for a moment or like look around,
Mm-hmm.
you take it down and you don't see it anymore. Like if you pull the goggles up, you see it. You pull them down, you don't see it anymore. Even as it's getting closer, like you're only
A
seeing
new
it.
VR.
You're only seeing it through the eyes of the eagle.
That's weird. Is it a red thing I recognize?
Uh,
Like maybe something
yes.
that
It
a
it,
galactic dude bro
it
hangs
moves.
out on?
It moves in such a way that you may have an idea of what it is, but as it gets closer, you definitely get a good look at it. And who happens to be riding said dragon? And you also notice as it gets closer, it's kind of shimmering in a way that's like it seems almost like more of a projection. Not that this thing is physically here.
Mm-hmm.
But you see a dragon flying and its rider,
Hmm.
both of which are recognizable for Hazard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's the good old dragon Wordna and its rider, Myliki. And so it kind of pulls up and is like matching speed with the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And again, like even right there, like even if you take the eyes down, you don't see it. You look through the eyes again, you see it. Like you're only seeing it through the eyes. And Myliki, the rider here, she's gonna look over at you and roll me like another. She'll give a nod as you wave. Roll me another perception check. Okay, that's pretty good. So she kind of she's like, you see her observing you, and you see the way her eyes kind of move. She looks at like your hands, your because you wear some sort of gloves, right?
Yeah.
She looks at your gloved hands, kind of pauses, looks at your boots, kind of pauses, looks back at you, and just kind of nods, and just says, and then she opens her mouth to speak, but like you're hearing it kind of more in your mind rather than physically in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear her say like, I see you passed on any of my boons, but that's okay. Just know that I'm still on your side in all of this. I don't often get a chance to speak when we're in Corella's court, but I want you to know I am with Torm and with Umberly and with many others in this, that we want to see you succeed in what you're doing.
Cool.
Well, perhaps one day we shall hunt together. Until then, Tyr. And the dragon's gonna just like spiral up into the air and disappear.
I yell, "It's Hazard!"
If you actually yell that, then like other people on the ship are like, "What? What is he yelling at?"
It's superhero shit. Don't worry about it.
And then at some point, Charlie wanted to talk to Val as well.
Yeah, at some point, Charlie's gonna go to Val and be like, "Hey, Val, you want to go like for a walk on the ship?"
Yeah, sure, buddy. Let's go. Can like toss down the freaking magazine that people get in airplanes.
Sky Mall.
Yeah.
You have the first issue of Sky Mall on this thing.
Charlie's gonna be all nervous. He's gonna be like, Val, we're friends, right? Like we're not just like party members. We're friends, right?"
I'd like to think that we are friends at least a little bit. I know we're not necessarily close, but I would like to think that we are friends, yes.
Because like sometimes you like go off to places that I'm not allowed to go to, and Braun's like, "No, don't go there," and stuff like that. And so like sometimes I just feel like I don't know, like maybe you just like go off and maybe like you don't want anything to do with a kid being around. But I want I don't have enough kids to play with, and I would like to play with some older people too.
Admittedly, some of the things that I am running on aren't for the best that you were exposed to, because the thing with the blood and him upstairs, that could have been weird. I didn't even be there. But I tell you what, if it makes you a little happy about it, maybe sometime we can go and do something together. that won't get Braun like all like, hey, you're not allowed to go, and then I won't get uncomfortable and be like, hey, Braun, come save me.
We can start
Like,
this Stardust together, Charlie.
I
Yeah,
like
I pull out the Stardust. Let's take a hit,
and
bro.
I mean,
Right now.
I understand. I understand that you're not always gonna want to be around me, or sometimes doing things that that I guess I'm not ready for. I understand, but I would just like to do things sometimes because like I feel like I've been getting a little close to Bond and a little close to Heather, but like I don't feel like I've gotten as close to you, but I want to get close to you because like we're all a team. We're all like a little family.
I would like that a lot, Charlie.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if they have any games up on the airship, but maybe we could like play a game sometime or something.
I actually like so there is a game. Like it's like the billboard game when you're just kind of wandering around and you're like starts with this letter and that's the letter I'll explain it better when the time comes. However,
Okay.
we could totally play like so many games. And then of course we're gonna drag Hazard into playing the games.
Oh
And he's
yeah,
probably
he seems
gonna
like a
cheat.
gamer.
He seems like he would cheat at the games, but we could totally like team up and beat him up.
This guy's
Yeah,
not a gamer. This guy's a fake
some,
gamer.
sometimes I see you two race, and I think that's pretty cool.
I think you could beat both of us actually.
Maybe if I cast haste on myself, but I don't know. You guys can. Well, I guess. Yeah, if I could like race you to the other side of the world, I'd probably win.
You'd probably super win.
But that's just because we can use teleporting stuff.
But I cheated. I used Dimension Door on him once. He was totally winning, and
I saw that. It was so funny.
Like you can't just
Apparently-
let him walk over you, you know?
When he thought he was gonna win, but then you won. That was hilarious.
Boom.
Apparently, Sid
I
can
liked
just
it.
teleport in her dreams now too with that other spell.
I didn't take that spell.
That's really
I
cool.
thought about taking
And
that
it would
spell.
be fine to use, by the way. I thought because well, I would say it might. You would have to take it and find out whether or not it's okay to use, because it's like
I haven't locked it in quite yet, but I was eyeballing Fortune's favor, which
'cause it's
gives
like,
an
'cause you're
advantage.
still
But
you're not leaving your plane, so it doesn't break that rule. But it is like a weird kind of dreamy thing that might like bother some people. So we'll see. If you ever tried it, you might get like some flack for it. We'll see. I don't know if it ever comes up.
I'm just confused. Is it just teleportation with extra steps?
Is it? Well, it seems
Think
like you
so.
get a long rest. Like it was like a full 8 hour sleep, right? Well, how
Let's-
long is this? What's the duration of the spell?
what I'm looking at, I don't know. I didn't actually take
Because
it.
is the
Let me look.
idea like you can sleep and long rest but wake up somewhere else? Like, because that would make. I mean, that is a cool idea for a spell.
I want to say it's from Tasha's Cauldron too.
Yeah. Ooh, Fortune's favor.
Uh-oh.
You can get Fortune's favor. Oh, right, because you're a bard. You get to take other people's.
I haven't locked anything in yet, but I'm looking at.
Well, I looked at it and I was like, oh, that's the wild mount stuff. But then it was like, I was trying to figure out like, because you're allowed to take stuff as a bard. That's the part that I wasn't sure of. Okay, so we're gonna take 5 in just a moment here, y'all, before we get into like the last stuff for the evening. But after a couple hours of riding and playing games, what have you, eventually you break through the clouds and you catch a glimpse of the flying city.
Oh, it
What
did.
are the odds that
And
this
this
thing
is-
is going to come to life and kill
And
us?
this is your airship for scale. You remember how
Oh my
big it
God.
looked when you were on the dock?
I wanna climb it.
So yeah, you come around. I guess Hazard sees that. I want to climb it, and then we fade to a quick commercial. So yeah, let's take 5. We'll be right back when you guys actually arrive at the city. Okie dokie. So, yeah, you break through the clouds. We're back, everybody. Hello. You break through the clouds, and you see, yes, this giant city floating in the sky. Like I said, this is your airship for scale. And I will say, I would think of, just for like the imagery here, or as far as like the way it is like kind of floating there, I would say picture more of like a hovering helicopter as opposed to like an always moving jet, if that makes sense. Like the city is like, it regularly moves, but it is stationary for a bit. I think Sid, you mentioned like Howl's Moving Castle. That's kind
Well, I
of the
mean,
best.
you can even see like the pylons here on the either side. It's acting like one of those
Yeah, turbine kind of
what are-
things.
what kind of planes am I thinking of? The ones like kind of the
The ones that can take straight up.
Avengers. Yeah, vertical
like-
takeoff.
Yeah, they have that, like they have like the drone-like wings. I don't remember what you call it. Yeah, but so that's kind of the image here. Is it's not like a jet moving through the sky. It's like just this thing that can migrate. And at the moment, this is where it's presently floating. So yeah, you break in over this. Everybody's like, "Whoa, that's quite a sight." And as you come in for a landing, you start to get kind of a closer look at what this place looks like.
Wow.
You know, you all have at least encountered one Modron before, because you met Oxala / Dougal, but you're seeing now all sorts of other kind of Modrons. You're seeing a lot of, you know, Mike Wazowski's flying around here. That's what I think of every time. You're seeing a bunch.
How can you not?
And as you come in for a landing, there are a bunch like walking up like, ooh, like look at this thing landing. Eventually you come down to a landing and there's, like a big crowd again, just kind of like marveling at it, like, woo, like you hear all those sounds. And Apollo, who's the pilot, and then Twin, who's like, the Aircocker that owns the plane, they're both kind of like, I think we are going to stay on board and just wait for you guys to continue. You let us know when it's time to leave. This looks nice, but I would rather just stay up here and you all go about and do your thing if that's okay.
You're not going to come out and check this place out? Aren't you going to have regular trips back and forth?
I will observe from the deck for now. I'll be honest, I am much used to my kind being usually the ones that flies, and now I see these little one-eyed things flying around, and I think I should just maybe wait here just for a bit.
Are you really
hear
going
that
to
guy's
let
with the guinea
this
pigs.
group of people like be the face of your adventuring endeavor?
I was fine to be the face when we showed this off to the our business partners in C3, but I'll be honest, this whole affair is currently making me very uncomfortable. These are strange creatures.
Oh no, I mean you're letting us off first. Like,
Yes, just make sure you
is that
tell
the
everybody
best
who
idea?
got you here, huh?
awkward.
Yeah,
okay.
we'll say it's the scared people back there on the ship, too afraid to come off.
Yes, I suppose that would be accurate. Anyway, have a good time on your adventure. We will be staying up here.
Like a scared bird. Hazard, can you think of any scared birds? Anything coming to your mind with your nature knowledge?
Let me reach deep into the recesses
Birds
of my
famous for
mind.
being afraid or cowardly.
Famous. There was one I called Craig. He was a
You
real
made it, didn't you?
chicken.
Courage the Cowardly Bird. That's the one.
That's it.
Courage the Cowardly Bird.
I don't know. I thought the whole situation that he made there was a little. Bing bing.
She cut out, but
Wait,
the joke
wait.
was foul.
Awkward.
Oh, Hawkward. Oh,
Awkward.
oh no, I'm
Awkward,
sorry.
That's
Oh,
funny.
that's
It cut out my
Ah.
assumed. Oh,
Damn.
all right. Well, come on, you Jeff.
Big fan of the wordplay. As you all descend down to the street level, you notice the crowd kind of parts for a one very notable looking Modron
Prince Ali.
moving toward you.
Ah, shit.
ooh, we're watching the movie.
And he just
I don't like him.
he walks up and like slowly approaches and then looks up and just like looks up at you. I am called Primus. I lead the Modrons here in the Flying City. We are not used to visitors here.
but I suppose your kind normally welcomes people in, so make yourselves at home.
Braun's going to
you.
push Val forward.
Oh dear. Oh,
Yes,
oh
hello.
dear.
He reaches the mechanical hand. Yes, hello, I am Primus. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I am Valison, and this is the Dream Catchers. This is Braun and Charlie and we are very happy that you have allowed us to come here, and thank you so much for having us.
Valison, Drow, Braun, Hamstrung, Human, Charlie, Dragonborn, Hazard, Void Elf, and
I had a note on
Rufus, ASMR.
Oh, Rufus is here too.
Yeah, I'm here too. Thanks. It's fine. He's gonna shake his
Okay.
hand. Yes, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Primus. I'm sure you're aware of all the happenings going on down there, considering all your people do. And in fact, your writing is why I'm here. And he's gonna hold up the Works Are Torn Volume 2. I've come to exchange for Volume 1.
I see. Do the rest of you also wish to visit the library?
To the library.
Yes, that would actually, Primus, between you and me, we have reason to believe that there's someone similar to me that's here that frequents your library. Is that true?
I believe I know to whom you are referring, and more information could be found at the library.
Who would have thought that?
Will you please follow me?
Sure, of course. Lead the way.
And he will start leading you there. I can like get into a regular speech now. He will start like leading you in that direction.
As we are heading to the library, do you have questions for me, Primus? I suppose it is customary that I should also offer you a place to stay here in the city, should you choose to be here overnight. And you may be considering the current time of day. I will offer you a place to rest inside my observatory.
That'd be great. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the Dream Knights that have been invading presently, like where they came from or what they want or anything like that? You guys are pretty observant.
We are observers, but not interferers. More information can be found at the library.
He has it as more gods here, I guess.
Interesting.
So I guess we're gonna go hang out at the library for a bit
Yeah.
until we die there. We will be nothing but corpses upon leaving, just mere skeletons, and they will be the way to murder Sentra.
How do libraries
Library.
work where you are, Mr. Primus? Do you like stick a finger in a thing, you like download information, or they're still just like regular old books and tomes?
We're in the sky. Obviously, they get their information from the cloud.
Oh, right. That makes sense.
Oh, don't do that!
Is the library just
I
a
imagine
cloud?
that. I imagine that all the Modrons are walking around. They all stop, and then they all turn and like make that noise.
Absolutely.
The whole parade
Canon.
that you see like gathered there. Yeah. It's like, hold on. I can make it. I can. If I click it to hear myself in here, I will have double
Oh,
voice on
no.
top of drone voice, and,
Oh
and
my
so the
God.
stream will hear.
And we're in
Yeah,
nightmare
just picture like
territory.
a super
That's
super
definitely
wide
gonna
out
sound
shot,
nightmare.
looking down
Just the whole.
at all of the Modrons staring at us.
It just keeps pulling out, and just more and more of them laughing.
I would like to go jump off the edge of the
Oh,
flying
man.
city.
I pressed the self-destruct button in the core of the ship. I know there's one. There's always one.
Our information is stored the traditional way, in books. Anything in the permitted section is up for your perusal. However, the forbidden section is off limits, as denoted by the name Forbidden Section.
Hey, Charlie. You want to go build a book for it?
I kind of want to go to the forbidden section now that I know about it.
That
Okay,
is
we'll
the
build-
opposite of what I have asked you to do.
I'm
We'll build-
whispering this. You don't hear this.
We'll build a book for it.
Very well.
We'll build a book for it in the forbidden section. How about that?
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm gonna go
For
invisible and try to
forbidden.
find this forbidden section. If I had just not known about the forbidden section, I wouldn't go. But now that I know that it's there, now I have to go.
Any other questions for him until you do arrive at the library?
It's not a question, but Braun will go to the library, but will not enter the library.
Okay.
Is it against your religion?
Mr. Armstrong, the rest seem to be entering. Do you not wish to enter?
Oh, your wife might be here. Your wife might be here. Whisper.
You know, it's just so nice out here. The weather, really, you'd think it'd be cold,
hey,
and
hey, bud.
it is.
I am
It is
sorry,
cold.
did you say wife?
No, you don't know anything.
Probably in the forbidden section. Just saying.
Hey, if you want, Mr.
I will
Run.
see myself out of this AB conversation, but that is new information to Primus.
Please don't write that down.
Go in. I could go in. I could scope the place out, and like if we see her, we can let you know. Or like if she's like on their way out, we could take over. Like make her like cut off your mustache or something so she doesn't recognize you. Threads in your hair or something.
Oh, that'd be great. Braun is mustacheless for the rest of the campaign because he's gotta hide it.
I think I'd rather jump off the side of the ship than take off my mustache.
Oh. Okay, well, do you want to do that though? Like, do you want me to like give you?
I will leave you all to it, and should you need to rest later today, you may find me at the observatory, located at insert coordinates here.
And then Primus will leave you.
You know, it's been a long time since we've seen each other or spoke. Maybe just see if she's in there, and you know, the boy might be there with her. You know, maybe he got out, and we'll have our information, and we can be on our way, and we could just get on out of here and never look back ever again. So why don't we do that?
Okay, yeah,
What
sure,
is
sure.
this image?
Have you guys actually not watched Parks and Rec?
Oh, I have. That's
when did
very
did
good.
He get cornrows in an episode?
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
he
I
did.
don't remember that.
And part of his mustache was shaved off.
Him and his
That
ex
wasn't
Tammy
shaved.
got back together for
Oh,
like
right,
a
that's
night
when
and
it
they ended up in
happened.
jail.
Right.
It was
that's
burned
right.
off.
No, not
Yes,
Tammy
from
2.
friction. We got it.
Tammy 1.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, so everyone but Braun goes in. Am I correct?
Charlie's going in invisible.
Okay. All right.
Get
so,
it, Charlie.
so-
Tear him up.
So
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, Val, you like Val and Hazard both love books, and when you enter, yeah, you've never seen a library like this. I mean, this is and I would say pretend these people aren't here. Like they are not present. It is a giant library just
Feel
full
it
of
all
books.
this time.
You walk in, it is this massive library. More books than you've ever seen in your life for the avid readers in the party. And just like at the desk, like kind of inside, there is one person here in this library. And she is sitting at the desk, sort of reading a book.
I'd like to cast Sending to one Braun Hamstrong.
Okay.
And I'm whispering, like, even in the frickin' thing.
Mhm.
Just, hey, Mr. Braun, there is a redhead in. And she looks, actually, though, she's like kind of really pretty.
Unrelated. Does anyone remember that I just posted the link? The Dantooine from KOTOR, the Outback, sounds a lot like the little like piano fluttering from Beauty and the Beast.
Mm.
You guys know anything
Absolutely.
I'm talking about, right?
Just that, yeah.
Already immediately
That
sounds
lead-in?
like it. Yep.
Right?
Yeah. That like kind of atmospheric.
I thought that-
kind of comes up.
I think about that every single time I listen to it.
It absolutely does sound like that. As you stop to send your message, Val,
Does it not work?
No, it does, but I'm gonna say
Okay, cool.
Rufus is gonna just walk right up first to her and just be like, and she's gonna like direct him to where he can change out his book. So he walks off to go take care of his own business.
Another spell. Man, frickin' Rufus just like walks right up over to her, just starts talking. Oh my god. No chill. Send.
I wish there was like, sometimes when you butt dial someone, you can hear what they're doing. I wish there was a sending equivalent to that. It's like, yes, the airship. The airship on the other side, $15, great. All right, cool. And it's like getting in the car. It's like, yeah. I'm new. I'm visiting. No, I'm going to an airship. What do you think? I'm getting out of here.
Hey, buddy. Yes, you can hop in the cab. Have you ever ridden a rickshaw pulled by a motorin?
I really don't want to talk. Is there an option to not talk? I don't really want to talk.
What kind of music do you like? Do you want water?
Don't like
forget
music.
to rate me 5 stars.
You know what? You're really working on 4 stars right now if you keep talking.
Oh, man. So yes, that's what's going on inside the library. And we're gonna have, I imagine, a couple party splits here, so we'll just try to kind of shuffle through everybody as it goes. But Ryan, if you wanted to answer back.
Yeah, so he's going to send back 25 words worth of ellipses.
So 75 periods.
Yeah.
I just imagine
you
that
just
sounds
hear,
that just sounds like
nervous
Tina from
mind
Bob's
breathing.
Burgers to me.
That ass is
Exactly
grass,
that.
and I'm gonna mow it. I love Tina.
I love that one stand-up comedian. It's just his voice. Like that is his actual voice, is Tina's voice, and it's the greatest
Yes,
thing.
absolutely.
I like how in the pilot it was a boy, and then when they changed it to a girl, they just kept the same exact voice.
Yeah, it's the perfect.
Perfect.
Oh,
what's Okay.
wrong with my daughter's voice? She speaks the way she wants to speak, and I think it's beautiful.
Do we
pretty
do we want? I
Thank
think we should
Bobby,
probably
Mickey
like.
Burgers.
Do we know everything about the dream courts yet? I guess we probably maybe need to look up like information about Hellside, like if it's any super special spells or something, so we're not just dead.
That sounds like a good idea.
Eventually,
I will
as you're-
go.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I'll go look for stuff on Hellside, like to start off.
So you just go to look on your own.
Like I imagine because it's so big. Like at first she's like, "Let me go check, like to see if there's any kind of sorting system," and I probably find it because I'm an airhead. I'll probably eventually end up asking for help somewhere.
She'll like look up. Oh, I normally don't see anything other than a Emojin around here. Can I help you find something? Oh, that piano just came in again, Ryan. It sounds so much like Beauty and the Beast. It's like it's like the thing that plays under the opening with like the stained glass.
Yep.
It's exactly what it is. Anyway, yes. Can I help you with something, dear?
Hellside?
Books on Hellside? Sure. She'll direct you.
I go.
Okay. She looks to she's like Hazard hanging out a little bit. Can I help you find anything, sir?
I'm gonna whisper over to Hazard, forbidden section.
I would like to look up passes for the forbidden section.
She looks at you, and then she looks over, and if you like follow her like sight line, you will see it very clearly, a section that has like caged bars around it.
So
they don't.
Why have a forbidden section if no one's allowed in it, if it's forbidden?
It is not forbidden to everyone, but it is only permitted for certain people. Unfortunately, that is a very, very short list.
That's so elitist.
It's a protective measure.
Sure it is.
Can I help you find anything else?
Yeah, anything on overthrowing hierarchies.
Well, you could look at the complete history.
I'll
of
find it
Sentra.
myself.
Okay. Who? I mean, who wants to go first? Who am I bouncing to first here? Now that everyone's off and. Or I assume. Well, actually, Richard. I assume Charlie's gonna just beeline for that forbidden section, being invisible.
Oh, he sure is. What's his obstacle in his way? Is it some bars?
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna scatter right through that.
You do that.
I want to start looking at what books are in.
Do you lose
in
your
this
invisibility
section.
when you do that?
No, it's not concentration.
Okay. Then you go right through.
You do, if it's regular invisibility, you use it once you cast another spell.
Oh, right. Yeah,
You
it's just
could-
regular invisibility.
Yeah. So you could scatter to a point like within the section where you'd be out of line of sight, though.
Just out of sight, yeah, because I need to be able to see what I'm scattering to.
Yeah, yeah.
But he can go up to
Or
120
I
feet
should say
away,
out
so
of-
hopefully,
it would be out of the librarian's line of sight. I mean.
yeah. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be like, all right, what books do they have over here? What is so like
Sure.
special about these that it's forbidden?
Give me a perception roll.
Why do you even ask, man? Why do you even ask?
Okay. You kind of scan and you're like, that's a lot of books, but as you turn, you kind of ignore all the books, but one thing you see directly in front of you, in kind of a glass case, is
The pop-up
dream-
book of phobias.
No,
Oh.
is another dream cord.
I take it.
Well, it's behind a case,
How big's the case?
big enough to hold it.
Okay, but is it big enough for me to scatter into it?
No, I would say it's probably like a foot long, probably like 6 inches wide, and then probably like 6 inches deep.
Okay. Can I, rather than going off of a terrible perception score, can I just start looking at books? Can I start reading them?
Yes, if you want to like take 10, take 20, we can do that.
Yeah, I just want to be like, okay, there's a dream cord here. That's good to know.
Yeah.
But like, what else is?
So
with these
let's. I'm gonna shift over to Val first, actually.
That's fine. Yeah.
Because there's a couple interesting things that we're gonna have here. So Val, you wanted to get yourself a book on the hell side.
Yep.
Just a moment, because I do actually specifically have something written down for that. Okay. So you find a book that it's called like, I don't know, Explorer's Guide, or like the Devil's Guide to Hellside or something like that. And basically you open it up, and the first thing that's in there, and I didn't upload it, so I'll just describe it. The first thing that's in there you're actually going to see is like a map of Hellside. And do you remember how Heavenside was like one big plane, kind of is like a flat plane in the sky?
Mhm.
So Hellside, you're gonna see, is actually, it's just like this, it's a bunch of islands kind of just in a sea, but it's not a sea of water. It's called the Sea of Boiling Blood. But you see that it's rather than circles of hell, there are 7 islands, and they are just the typical circles of hell, like from D&D, right? Like you see, like there's Avernus, Dis, Minoros, Phlegethos, Stygia, Malbolge, Maladomini, Cania, Nessus. Like it's kind of like, it's almost like, you know how like in One Piece they sail the ocean and they just go further and further and they pass different islands. It's that kind of deal where it's like, as you go, you sail further and you just start coming to each island as you sail this like Sea of Boiling Blood. And if like there's one you want more information on, we could go deeper into that, but that's kind of like the overview. And there would also be probably like a bit, as you're scanning through, the biggest thing you'd find is probably like, yeah, there's the whole triumvirate law, which says people aren't supposed to go between planes and interfere, but it always ends up happening at some point because we have ASMR and we have tieflings, so obviously at some point somebody broke the rule, because that's why we have those like races, you know? So that's kind of what you get at a glance. If there's anything specific you want to know or look into, let me know.
I'd like to kind of write out like the order in which the islands are.
Sure.
Like I'd
So
like
it's-
to like sketch that out.
Yeah, so if you just it's the same like typical circles as 5e, so you can just
Yeah,
look
but
it up.
just so then she has them.
Yeah. I'm just saying for
Or
your
at least
notes,
note
like,
that I have them.
Yeah.
And then if there's anything in particular that to not survive necessarily, like not staying there for forever, hopefully not. But if there's any kind of travel precautions, I guess.
It would talk about how you the Sea of Boiling Blood does require special vehicles to sail across. But most residents of Hellside can construct vehicles that can safely travel. I will say maybe the one other interesting thing, because you have been to the Order of Glacia before, you would see that Glacia herself lives in a city called Daughter, and that is located specifically on the island of Malbolge. Or Malbolge, I'm not really sure how that's supposed to be pronounced, but yeah.
Okay.
So you would see that's where she's located.
Okay. And I'm gonna let somebody else take the wheel, but like Val's gonna search through multiple books about like lighting conditions and whether or not she's gonna need to take the helmet. And then at some point she's probably gonna get frustrated and head down towards the librarian to just ask her directly. Like, if I'm going to go to hell, like, do I need sunglasses?
Yeah.
Like, kind of one of those things, but I'll let somebody else take the wheel.
Okay, yeah, let's go to, well, Ryan, is there anything different with Braun, or is he just hanging outside twiddling his thumbs?
If there's like a piece of trash or like a plastic bag in the wind, he's just gonna be like firing sacred flame at it over and over again, trying to knock it into a trash can.
Okay.
But other than that, he's gonna just kind of like he can't go inside.
Okay.
Or I should say, he is unable to.
Okay. Let's go to Andrew. Andrew, is Hazard just kind of like browsing generally, or is he gonna look for anything in particular?
He's kind of meandering, letting the book choose him.
Okay.
He's just kind of waiting for like the right smell of leather and texture on the spine and something to hit him.
Yeah.
He's just gonna let fate pick the book.
So you notice you'll find two books that look interesting to you. One is called the Triumvirate Treaty, which Hazard would grab because he's like, I've heard this triumvirate thing talked about a lot, especially when I went to Heavenside. So, like, let me grab that. And you'll also see the Complete History of Sentra, Volume 27, but you do not see the first. But you don't see the first 26. You only see 27. And
That's suspicious.
Those are both kind of in their history section, so that's what you see first.
I landed in history.
So which of the two would you like? Which would you like to read first, or glance through first?
I'll go with the first one, the Umbriel
The Triumvirate Treaty.
Triumvirate Treaty. Yeah.
Right. So I'll just probably read just literally what I have written down here.
Okay.
The Triumvirate Treaty explains how Primus, Corella, and Asmodeus came together to find a balance between the planes. Travel between them is only permitted at the main temples. Petitioning leaders requires 2 witnesses and a new deed. That's something you already knew about. And certain spells are banned, dream, plane shift, etc. because their use breaks down the barriers between the planes, which is dangerous. That's kind of the main points you would get as you read through that. But you basically just found like the Triumvirate Treaty is like the bylaws that the different leaders of the planes operate by. So you've met Primus, you've met Corella, you have not met Asmodeus, who is presumably the leader of Hellside. But yeah, you kind of find like their constitution that they drafted up together.
Okay. Cool. I'll take notes so I can present it and share that with the group.
Looks like Val had another sending. Okay.
Oh
Ron's
yeah,
still in the
I totally, yeah.
Ron is still in the same thing there. Hazard, let's do your other book now because it'll actually dovetail, I think, into what Charlie was looking at very nicely. So Hazard, you got the Complete History of Sentra, Volume 27.
Now I got to read the first 26.
Well, here's what's interesting. When you open it, it starts with your general understanding of when your timeline starts. You're like, wait a minute, this is 27, but why does it start with what I understand to be recorded history.
Hmm.
And
That's odd.
and you learn about, I will say there's, before that, there's kind of like a preamble. And the preamble talks about these things called the God Giants. And the God Giants are the ones that like came to this world and like created life here. And so the God Giants, I should have uploaded the images, but I guess it's fine. Are, I'll take us back to the big map here. Like their names are Trillium, Avis, Kulash, Namu, Sequestia, Alabast, and there's also one named Oceanus who made presumably like sea creatures. So like these are like the ones that like eventually like made life happen on this world. And you read about that. You also, interestingly, you read how when they came, they often choose like some sort of progenitor to like start life on this world. And so turns out the person that they chose, they brought down a deity from Heavenside named Squellicky to be the progenitor god of all the humanoids on this planet. And basically it goes on to talk about how as humans evolved, like some had like more Fey-like traits, some didn't have Fey-like traits, and so we eventually got, you know, elves and half-elves and that sort of thing. Some, you know, there were height preferences, right? So some eventually became dwarves, some eventually became halflings, some came as big as Goliaths, right? So it basically goes through that whole thing. Two other interesting points you find as you browse through. You learn that the centaurs in the Aarakocra have a common ancestor.
What?
And it is a duck-like creature. And the centaurs seem to evolve from this duck-like creature that started walking on all fours and eventually crossbred with people. And the Aarakocra basically evolved from this duck that started to be a better flyer and started adapting some humanoid traits. So these two races that have always been at war have a common ancestor.
Hazard just busts out laughing, and then like slams it shut and rushes with it to the,
you found-
the front desk.
Okay, there was one last thing you would have seen.
Mhm.
One last
Wait, hold
note.
on. Important question.
Yes.
Was the duck the size of a horse, or was the horse the size of a duck?
Yeah, the answer is yes to both, depending on what point in history it was.
Okay.
The
further
one other
questions.
thing, I guess we said you could have seen this first, Andrew. Whoever wrote this, there's just this weird kind of footnote that says like, Enoch's fire does seem to burn on in this generation. I've observed his innate beings in some young dragonborn who goes by the orphan's name Charlie.
It's in the book.
Mm-hmm. There's like a note that's like, this ancient dragon, like traits of this ancient dragon in its younger days seem to be apparent in this young dragonborn.
Okay.
Speaking of Charlie, like I said, guys, there's a lot of exposition in this one because you're in a library and it's basically, here's the answer to everything.
La la la, I didn't hear that. If Hazard wants to talk to Charlie about it,
Yeah.
he can.
So moving on to Charlie. Charlie, you find two interesting books as well. Or not two interesting books. You find, you see the complete history of Sentra, volumes 1 through 26, in the Forbidden section specifically. And you also find a book, where is it? Did I write it? Thought I did. Yes, you also find a book called The Neverside Guide.
The Neverside Guide. Okay, look at that.
Okay. I'm now going to read probably like, here's your like answer to everything passage. So I'll read again what I've written here. The Neverside Guide explains Sentra's cycles. Like a creature, the planet of Sentra sleeps and wakes, with the sleeping cycle being when Dominus arrives and wipes out the world, like how night wipes out the day. This has happened 26 times so far, with cycles ranging from a few hundred to a few thousand years. Things like spell usage and Dominus training his own forces affect this timeline. While he's here, Dominus builds dream arches in preparation for the next cycle. As it turns out, the Neverside beings, dubbed Neversiders, also need dream cords to survive on this side. just as beings from Sentra do in the Never side, because they ground the wielder and keep their mind and body functions from decaying in an unfamiliar atmosphere. The substance used to make them, interplanar silver, is extremely rare, only found on the borders between planes, areas that are nearly impossible to access. Eventually, the god giants awake, drive Dominus back, and start a new cycle. Inevitably, someone discovers this whole thing, but it's usually too late. Some have tried to accelerate or decelerate the process.
Well, with that, Charlie's gonna immediately go back over to that dream cord, and he is
Okay.
going to try to animate the case.
Okay.
He's gonna cast animate object on the case to see if he can open it.
Okay, can you give me the text for animate objects?
I think the main question is the case magical?
The case is magical.
Well, then phooey, it doesn't work.
Roll me a perception real quick.
Okay.
Or an investigation,
Okay.
rather.
You can always get lucky.
I will say this could be investigation or
No, I'll take perception. Investigation's -1.
Okay.
This is just not Charlie's field.
Okay. Well, since you've seen this before, you remember how when you were up in that lighthouse, there was this really strong glass substance around the lighthouse? You notice it's that same substance. So it's not magical, but it is a very durable substance. It's the salt glass. So
Okay,
it is
so it's
not
not
magical. Yeah, that's my mistake.
Okay, well, in that case, I'd like to try casting animate objects. I will grab the text for you real quick.
Okay. Yeah, just to double check the wording.
Because I want to see if I can just get this thing to open itself. Oh god, here's a... huge block of text coming your way.
Okay. Oh boy, okay. I probably only need the top part. Oh, there we go. Wait, it looks like it cut off the top.
It looks like the top is actually on the bottom for some reason.
Okay.
Oh wait, maybe not.
Well, I mean, if it's non-magical and you make it...
Oh, you know what it is? Just like the very top line didn't copy for some reason.
Okay, I do think you're good. I do think this would just work.
Objects come to life at your command. Choose up to 10 non-magical objects within range.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
They're not
you
being
could
marked.
animate it and command it to open, essentially.
I'm gonna do that and grab that dream cord.
You do that.
Cool.
And no alarm or anything like that goes off.
Last we saw, Braun was like right outside the thing, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna teleport out of the place, right back to the outside of the library.
Okay. So Braun, Charlie's just appeared in front of you holding a dream cord.
I got it.
Whoa! What?
Also, I
He was
think
just
it's
sitting
good
there?
I think it's a good Yeah, I'm gonna pocket this thing so people see. Just walk
Yeah.
over this way. Yeah, but Braun, I think your wife is in there. She seems to match like the description you were talking about. What are you gonna do?
Cool. You know, Charlie, when when you're older, there are certain things that you need to do.
You
And there are
told
certain
you told
things
me
you
about
need-
that on the ship.
Yes. And there's certain things you need to not do, and I'll get back to you on that. But good on getting the cord. So I guess that's one more down. So
Yeah, but man, there was some stuff I was reading in there with that forbidden knowledge. This is like, so like you read that old like folktale, The Matrix, right? When it's like, oh, this is actually like the 6th Matrix, and there's been like 5 before. It's like that, but in real life.
I really like the first volume. I feel like there were fun parts from the second volume, but then the third volume just got way crazy.
Well, that's where we are now. Actually, to be fair, we're
great.
at the end of the second volume if we're taking that analogy. But no. Apparently, the world and like all of it has existed like 26 times before, and now we're in the 27th time. And if we don't do something, these dream nights are somehow connected with like the end of like the 27th time. It's gonna happen all over again.
Wait, so if these guys know that it's happened this many times, then they let it happen each of those times?
Imagine everybody
look-
just gone in a snap. Not even
But what about
half. I
these
mean,
guys?
everybody.
Look how many forces they have here. Look how many little short guys with spears they got here.
I nobody's doing anything. Juan, we have to have a talk about these gods sometime. I'm really.
I don't think they're gods.
No, not these aren't gods, but just gods and everybody in general. Why does everything fall on us?
So it's a complicated question, Charlie. I wish I had a better answer for you.
I wonder
26
what.
times?
That's what it said. Yeah, I mean, now it's like, now that I've known it, I can't unknow it. You know, I guess that's why it was forbidden knowledge. Because now it's like, I need a little Charlie's Minesweepers, you know, and like forget about it.
Charlie, did you go into the forbidden section?
I did. That's how I got the cord. Yeah.
Immediately.
Barely
Charlie, we need to
even
have
got
a
a look
couple
at your
of-
wife, to be honest. I was pretty much heading straight there. But I saw that
Charlie,
she was.
we have to have a conversation about boundaries when we're done here.
Yeah, well, we can have a
Hmm.
conversation about how I got a dream cord.
Stop throwing that around.
Yeah,
You're
you're
gonna
right. I need to
put
put this away.
Robot jail.
Right. Don't want
What
to go
about the
robot
others?
jail.
Are they-
Robot jail is entirely just the Modron standing around you laughing the way they
Yep. It's just
like
a,
constantly.
it's a torture system of just never ending.
I sure hope that they don't realize Steph's missing because there's still 2 people in there.
I wonder how those 2 people are doing right now.
I wonder if only we could know.
Yeah.
Okay, so speaking of, Val, you found what you wanted with the Hellside information, and then what? What was your next move?
I'm going to go talk to her.
Okay, so I'll say, because since Hazard had 2 books, you would get to her first. Oh,
I'm
yes,
just gonna
you
roll up.
Had another question?
Yeah. So, I know that like in order to go to the Hellside, I need people and everything like that. And first, is there paperwork that I can obtain here? Also, do I need sunglasses? Because it keeps saying boiling blood, but I keep thinking molten hot magma, and I know that can be bright, and I know they're 2 different things, but I'm like concerned about the brightness. You know?
Oh, yes.
Like-
Drow have an issue with sunlight and all that. Well,
Oh boy,
it's
howdy.
not-
Yeah.
It's not direct sunlight, so if your issue is being in the direct sunlight, I suppose the answer is no. You don't have to worry about that.
Okay, but then is it like dark? Because I have people in my party that can't see at dark, like in the night, in the darkness, you know? So do they need something?
I think my understanding is, think of a home that's lit by a single candle in a large room.
That's how I grew up, lady. You don't have to tell me to imagine that.
I suppose, yes. Well, picture that, but for an entire realm.
Oh, it's gonna be lovely. Okay, so everybody's gonna. Also, hey, I have a question for you.
Yes. For me.
Yeah, girlfriend. How are you like the only flashy for everybody? Cool one-eyed robot. Like, how'd you get that gig? Also, is it boring? What kind of food do you get here?
I am provided for here, as is needed. I'm here because I took over for the last person.
Was that also like a flashy person? Also, but what kind of food though? Like, Is it like, here's this oil stuff that you just drink, or is it like actual food?
Since I came here, I've not had much need for food. And no,
Girlfriend, that's a little weird.
And no, the last person was not like me. He was,
Fleshy?
No, he was purely Modron.
Oh, okay, and and the he. So, like, do they have robot penis?
That is a very direct question.
It is I'm a very curious person,
I
girlfriend.
would like to end this line of questioning now by saying no, they don't, and no, we didn't.
That wasn't my
that
question,
point-
girl. That's all on your back. Also, what food do you crave the most since leaving Earth? Or, like, where are we right now?
I don't really have those cravings anymore.
Like, you never just, like, want a cheeseburger? Hazard, come here, this lady.
I rush up and I
Perfect.
slam the book on the counter and say, I need to check this one out.
Okay, please fill this out, and she'll slide like a scroll and a quill and ink over to you.
What's it say?
It's
Is
just
it-
like name. It's just like information like name, home city, method of contact, that sort of stuff.
But then
Oh,
they
man,
ask you to, like,
He's gonna be a total douche
smear
about
some
it.
blood at the bottom and, like, so they can find you and take their...
Hazard, just hazard, disclosed information, or non-disclosed, cannot disclose, and he's being really kind of shitty about it.
Yeah.
Gender? Yes, please.
You slide it over. She like looks at
It's
it.
not even sex,
Hmm.
it's gender.
Very funny. You are aware that we have
What?
records of everything that has ever happened here, right?
Yeah, cool. So I can borrow this?
You can, and we can still find you should there be an issue.
Awesome, cool, thanks. Oh man, they're gonna lose their minds over this.
Okay, so now that he is gone, girlfriend. Alright. So, like, what's your favorite book here? Like, what's a good one? Because as much as I enjoy reading about boys, this one's a little dry.
Well, sometimes I do enjoy a good fiction scroll. A short story, one that doesn't take much time.
Yeah? Which one? Which one?
I find myself most fascinated by those that make a choice to have their selves, let's say, physically altered.
Do not direct me to I have no mouth, but I want to. I read that after Ron suggested it. It's terrible.
Oh,
It
no.
was an awful story.
That is in the horror section. This is much more
Yeah.
philosophical. It's something I think about often.
Like, that was an icky story.
I agree. May I ask you a question?
Is it about me being an annoying little creep? Because I'm aware,
Well,
for sure, Z.
the first one was going to be, may I have your name? Because we've had this conversation and not yet introduced ourselves.
Oh, well, I'm Val. Hello.
Nice to meet you, Val. My name is Delilah.
Delilah, that's a very pretty name.
Thank you. I wanted to also ask what brings you here to this city. It's not often we see, as you described it, fleshy people here.
Oh, well, trying to go to Hellside.
I
To,
see.
like... Because there's, like, a gate problem. I don't know if you know about the gates. We're pretty big deal, my party. We're traversing Sentra and, like, taking out these Dream Knight things. And they're like, nope, well, we're gonna, like, traverse, planes and stuff like that. And you can't get us. And we're like, oh, well, we're gonna try. Like, we have inside and stuff, chickadee.
That's
Pretty cool.
very impressive and quite a story. I take it the one running around with the mask is a part of your group.
Oh, yeah. He's very excitable about the books. Also,
Is-
nature. It's very
is it-
adorable.
Just the two of you?
No, there's a couple of others. I mean,
Oh.
we are, that man over there, August, he came with us too.
Rufus, not August, but
Rufus!
same difference.
Their
Oh, yes.
names.
Interesting. Well, may I meet the rest of your party? I haven't spoken to non-Modrons in a long time.
Yeah, like, is there, like, a little bar or something we could... Some?
Not
spread out.
Not so much. We don't really have that sort of thing up here, but I suppose, just step outside for a moment. I spend my time here, and my apartment is connected to the library, so I don't move about too much.
Okay, sure. Like, I don't know where they are exactly. Let me just send a message really quick, level 4. And it's like hey, my new best friend Delilah wishes to talk to the whole party at Mr. Braun.
Why? Why are you talking to her? What are you doing? You were supposed to just get information. Just see if he's there or not, and leave. That was the whole job. That's all you needed.
At
That's
some
all.
point, that just gets cut off.
1,000,000%. The second he starts answering that frantically, that's just a stupid little like she's giddy. She's like, yeah.
Wait, hold up, Sid. I thought you were Drow.
I am absolutely Drow.
I thought. Well, I'm sorry. I'm confused. Are you a troll or a Drow?
Yes.
That is the right answer.
She's got some troll blood.
She sees you getting all giddy.
Troll
It
blood.
seems you're enjoying the response to your message.
So, one of my most favorite pastimes ever, and I'm going to tell you this before I tried to gather. But like, he doesn't know. Okay, he doesn't know. But
Everything before he doesn't know got cut out.
And now we're all
Oh,
nervous.
really?
Like, what did she say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been, I don't know if it's
I
mic,
said-
it might be mic sensitivity or something, but that's been happening a couple times tonight.
maybe. No, I was saying, I'm gonna tell you this story. My friend, he doesn't want to come, but like, he doesn't know what he's missing. He doesn't know. But I'm gonna tell her about Spitter and
Okay.
how he tried to murder us, and I just bugged him for like ever until he liked me. And just being like, that's how you do it, girl. Like, anyway.
I'm reminded of times when I was a young girl, and I too, every once in a while, picked on the boy who I thought was cute.
Oh, another message to Braun. She's talking about the time that she used to pick on the boy that she thought was cute.
Listen,
Ben.
Charlie. Val's in there. She needs help. She needs desperate help right now.
I'm
You
not
get in there.
back in there. Are you
Put her out of
kidding? I'm
Listen,
sorry.
give me the piano chord. I'll hold on to it for you. You run in there. She's mind controlled. Just teleport her. Get her out of there. I'll meet you on the ship. We'll blast out of here. We'll be gone in 45 minutes. All right.
Listen,
Hear me, Charlie?
You want me to like twin cast fly and we fly off this thing? I'm all with you. But the thing is, I am too scared to go back in there. And even if you have the dream cord, I am still the criminal. So I'm not. I am definitely not going back in there. So you're gonna have to face your own fears, buddy.
So, like, what happened to the cute boy that you teased?
Well, I teased him for quite some time, and then didn't see much of him. Then one day I find he's joined the City Watch and is doing quite well.
Mhm.
We decide to spend a little more time together. Eventually he makes his way up the ladder of City Watch and becomes a captain there, head of the watch. And by that point,
Mhm.
we were well, more than just romantically involved. It was much more serious and dedicated, shall we say.
Ooh, is he here with you? He's not. Is
No, we parted ways some time ago.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
I think it was the right move at the time.
Oh. Well, let me go see if my friends are outside. And you know, like, I'll drag them in and maybe we can have, like, a together or something. I know you
Doing
said
that
you don't
thing
have, like...
that like every person does, where they're bored and they go, "Am I telekinetic?" and they just stare at like a soda can for 10 minutes.
Val,
No,
shut
like
up.
Charlie just
Val,
looks
shut
over
up.
it and there's just like Wet pouring down. It's like, Val, hear my thoughts. Don't do what you're about
Did you
to
ever?
do.
Did you guys ever do that in school? Because I 100% did. I'd be like sitting in class and
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
look over at someone and be like, "If you hear this thought, look at me right now," just to see if maybe I suddenly.
I did
could do
that. Like maladaptive daydream crap. I did like but so like I know you don't like have cravings or something, but I definitely do, and I know like a few of my party are like, yo, where's the bacon at, girl? Anyway,
If
I will
that's
go
actually
see
the way you say it, you'll notice her
Uh-huh.
her eyebrows go up a little bit at the mention of bacon. Like,
it's working. But yeah, no, like I'll come back in with them and thing. I'll be right back, okay?
very well.
I rush outside, close the door, find Braun, and I'm like, what the crap? Like, we were just talking about you. You don't want to go.
What? Listen, Val, the only thing we need to know from her is if the boy came back here. If he's back here, and we don't need to go in there, we don't need to risk our lives or get thrown in prison. And he's like, shoots a look at Charlie. We can just go back on our way, blow up some rocks, and all go home. And we don't have to look deep within ourselves about serious problems that we're all ignoring. Okay? Is that all right with you?
So, macarona. So, would you like me to just go in there and be like, hey, you got the. How many
Just-
should we be expecting to our meal party that we're actually not going to attend because I'm suddenly a very bad friend?
Just. We need to know if he's safe. That's all.
Do I have your explicit permission to go in there and mention the wizards that might have taken him away? I will not mention you, but they'll be like, hey homie, like, got this note in the book mentioning you, and you're the boy, and the hellside, and I'm on my way there, so like, you want me to
Wait,
look?
how would you know who she is then?
It said Delilah's boy in the book, right?
Yeah.
Did I read
Yeah, I
that,
guess
or is
so.
that meta? I'm so sorry.
No, you're aware. Ron shared that.
I knew that because I know Delilah, but like, I don't know. She was always very smart. So
But
she might know
like, I
some
mean,
things up.
we also had those guys like locked up in an anti-magical prison. So, who knows what kind of information we could have dragged out of?
Yeah.
Because I think the Modron man was basically like, yeah, totes, flying city.
Right. You're just an investigator trying to save the world.
I
That's
flash
all.
my police badge.
Oh my god, I will throw this into the ocean if you do not put that away.
May I say that one of my favorite pastimes in this game is like just making Braun panic.
It happens like every episode.
It does. It's my favorite.
So you turn to go back in and deliver all
Well,
that?
before I go, Charlie, what did you take? Why are you in trouble?
Lugs.
I feel like the tables have been turned. You suddenly know that I've taken something,
Oh no,
just like I somehow
assumed
know
because
about
he
your
said-
drugs.
He said that's like jail, and he looked at you funny. I only assumed.
Yeah,
You don't have to tell me.
Yeah, let's talk about how
I'm
they
gonna-
just
I'm
had
gonna use a
conversation
cantrip.
about Charlie and Val wanting to be better friends, and immediately Charlie steals something.
I'm
Good
gonna
boy.
use a cantrip to whisper. Okay, so not only did I go into the forbidden section and read a book I probably shouldn't have, I also stole a dream cord, and I think that we should get away from this library as soon as we can. So I think that we should get the info that we need and then get the F out of here.
I would like to high five Charlie.
Stop encouraging him.
It's such a cool move, though.
But yeah,
Do
you
we
should
have
find out what you need to know about Bronson, and then
Yeah.
make sure you get Hazard out of there too, because honestly, the
Oh,
problem
Hazard is
this-
with you guys.
Oh,
he's
he
like,
is.
Oh,
he's like on a
oh my
bench.
god, how long have you been there?
What?
Damn, you're good.
This is gonna fix it. This is gonna fix all of it. This is. Lancer's gonna piss himself. It's great.
He pisses a lot.
Well, he,
For like
Yeah.
everyone
Cut
to
to
see,
Lancer,
he does it
just
for
like-
people to know.
Cut to Lancer at a urinal, which for centaurs is like use your imagination. Just oh yeah. I imagine, by the way, it's like he stands up on two legs and puts two hooves like against the wall and just.
Oh, I hate that.
that.
I hate that very much.
Which means the human part is like horizontal back in the air, just like yeah.
Okay, well let's get the info about Bronson, and then let's go for now. But also, I'm just kind of curious because like I only heard a little bit while I was going over, but like she sounded like a little robotic to me. Can you like try to see if she's like part Modron or something? There's something weird about her.
No, I agree. I was thinking.
You
And then
didn't
she was
say
like,
that.
ever.
You left that
and-
part out.
But then she's like, ever since I've been here, I do not crave food. Like,
Ooh,
No,
yeah.
that's not-
You said
not
it
what she's
10
like.
times creepier than I did.
Well,
And then I was
okay,
like,
yeah, that only
"Oh."
confirms my suspicions, because like I only saw the part where she's like, "Oh, it's over here," but like all I heard was her voice. I'm like,
No.
that's weird for a human, because humans usually have more animated voices, but this one was like not as animated, and so I got a little confused. And now, after what you're saying, now I'm getting like major alarms.
like I was like, girl, do you not like even want a cheeseburger? Because they're fantastic. And she's like, I do not need cheeseburgers. And it's,
I hate
It
you
was
mentioning
peak
cheeseburgers like 2
creep.
hours after I stop eating, by the way. That really.
I love cheeseburgers. They're my favorite.
11:15's way
Yeah.
too late for burgers.
So, do we have the book still? Of not Exala, not Nagiro.
Oh, you mean
the other
you
one.
Mean, you mean the note, like the little journal of the one guy?
Yeah.
Braun tore that page out, and I believe he still carries it, right, Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would
yeah.
you mind if I take that with me to show her?
Yes, but if something's wrong with her, you said she's robotic. I feel like
mean,
I
I
said
can-
something about her that encapsulates her. Tony, can we go to the world map, please?
Mhm. Oh yes. Oh, I'm glad this came up. That's kind of awesome.
hmm
Look at that. Look at what I wrote on this map.
He was a soldier
As
boy. She said, "See you
No,
later."
that's
boy.
not-
He wasn't good
That
enough
would-
for her.
I think Visk wrote that in. If she's not like that, then something's seriously wrong.
Oh yeah, no. She was like, "Screw cheeseburgers."
She loved cheeseburgers. Maybe more than I
Smart
did.
woman. Smart woman. Yeah, I'll go check real quick. Like maybe I can just do like a gentle like, "Hey, just check the room. Surface thoughts. You don't have to know I'm here." I think detect thoughts.
That's
Yeah,
a good
Concentration
idea.
Yeah, they don't know
Certain
unless you
features?
probe.
Has and stuff. Yeah. I'll be right back, buddy boy. And I'll
Well,
try not to like give up the jig. Also, like prepare to run. Just
Val, when you turn and reach for the door, it opens toward you, and it almost like probably bumps you as Delilah steps outside.
Can I strong arm Braun's face. Like just shove him.
Well, you're over by the door presently,
Damn.
but just you watch.
I thought we were like on the street corner on the other side of the block.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Oh, well then. Okay, well then. Then it's only Val near the door. She opens it and just. Oh, I'm sorry. You took a while. I thought you might have left. I really would like to meet your party.
They ran ahead because they had to get a couple of things off of the airship really. I was wondering if I could talk about something a little kind of serious, maybe.
An airship. That sounds fascinating.
Oh yeah,
I
like
would-
look at that thing over there.
Could we talk as we proceed to the airship?
Oh yeah, sure. Detect thoughts.
I would love to check it out.
Before we get going, though, like, I know we're gonna walk and talk, but I feel like this is pretty important for you to see, and I show her the note.
She definitely, like, is staring at it very intently. I'm sorry, where did you get this?
We might have come across a group of wizards that were kind of to bring about the world.
Group of
This was
wizards?
part of one of their effects. Was a like a robot-y guy.
A Modron.
He had it on him.
Like from
Yes.
here.
Yes. But one of like the taller ones, not like the squat ones with the leg.
Right. What was this Modron's name?
It's not Exala, it's not Nagiro, it's
No,
the
it
third
is.
one!
No, it is. It is Oxala.
It was an Exala?
Mhm.
Yes! I say that.
Oh. As much as I'd like to look at your airship, perhaps we should have our conversation privately.
Is she planning on murdering me? Just off of the surface thoughts?
The surface thoughts when she reads the note are definitely like, is my son in danger?
Oh. Oh.
So she'll ask, perhaps we could have this conversation in private?
Sure. Definitely.
If that's okay, I could invite you into my apartment attached to the library.
Yeah, sure. I cast sending, and I'm like, she's gonna take me.
As Val is casting sending, because you came outside and they're not that far away,
Mm-hmm.
you'll hear heavy plate round the corner
Mm-hmm.
because he heard her voice for the first time in 15 years, are we saying?
Oh. So it's more like,
Let's see.
perhaps we could have in my apartment. She's like, whoa, the music just swelled perfectly for this. That's kind of beautiful. She kind of her word gets cut off and the note just flutters to the ground. She's just, Ron?
Hi, Delilah.
You're the adventuring party includes you. Is that exactly what Val is doing? Like, sliding out of frame slowly? I picture, like, anime style, her character is just sliding out of the frame.
Or Homer Simpson, like,
Yeah.
but
the
into like the
bushes.
solid.
Yeah. This Miss Shademerk's party includes you.
Yes.
Then perhaps you and I should speak in my apartment instead. No offense, Val.
Yeah. We have a lot to get caught up on.
Okay, so you two, we have a little bit more to get through, so we can like bring it up to when Lancer comes back, since Artem's back next week stream. So I'll say this: we can cut right to your apartment now, or because the library is now just going to be purely unoccupied, do the rest of you hanging around want to go back in for another snoop?
Charlie would not go in for another snoop. He's done.
Okay. Is anyone else going in? Does Val or Hazard, anyone want to go back in?
No, I think I caused enough, like, discontent and hatred for one day.
Okay. Well then three of you can just like figure out what you're gonna do, and then Ron, you can adjourn with Delilah to her apartment, which is attached to the library, as I said. Yeah, Andrew, the name of the episode is absolutely going to be Hey There, Delilah. She'll walk in. Well, Ron, this is where I live. Wow, this music is so perfect for this entire scene. Holy crap.
I'm switching over to Goodbye Brother for some, but that might get flagged, so
I'll stay on this. The KOTOR thing is honestly perfect. Like, it's
Great.
got the right mood.
What's missed here? It's nice. Lots of sunlight, just like you always wanted. It was always very cloudy and
Northport, yes. very long time, Bron.
Yeah.
This...
Um.
No, please, you speak.
I should probably come clean. You know, I've always disdained or had a great deal of vitriol towards adventuring parties. But here I
You
am.
find yourself in one that brings you to the Modron City.
It's a long, long story. That would take many, many hours.
Well, I'm sure it's one that will be added to our own records here soon enough.
Right. The long and short of it is, in our travels, we came across gates that lead to another world, the Neverside, with powerful beings coming through. And some people were trying to go there themselves. A trio of wizards.
Your friend Balison said one of these was Oxala.
Yes. They were experimenting with sending someone through safely. And they had a volunteer do it.
She's holding the note. It seems they did.
This boy. How is it possible? We were never able to.
So you do know that
Is it?
he is yours.
I don't understand how it's possible.
I didn't either. We did try for so long with no success. And then, not long after I left Northport, shall we say, I found myself with child.
Just like that. And
Well, that enough time had passed that, I started to notice a difference, yes. And there'd been no one else in between. So, there can only be one father to Bronson. And one reason for his name.
they said he was gifted? What does that mean?
Smart, like his mother. Strong, like his father. And magically inclined, like neither. Something better. Like two halves created a whole better than the sum of its parts. And she'll walk over and like lift up and start looking at this portrait that's on her little desk there. On her whatever that is, ottoman.
Even at such a young age, he was selected for what I assume was a very dangerous and difficult task. He must have shown quite some prowess.
He showed quite a lot. And a lot of independence too. And when he came of age, he decided he no longer wanted to stay here in the Flying City. So I permitted him to go off and have an adventure of his own. It's only fair since his mother did. And now I see his father has been on an adventure too. After that, I lost touch with him. And then she shows you the portrait, which, you know, is obviously, it is a face you've seen before. And also, straight up, I'm super proud of this image actually looking like a great combination of this and Bronze pictures. Like, it actually looks pretty on point. I'm afraid I had not much contact with him after he left, as he set off on his own. But now it appears he came into contact with, well, an old acquaintance of mine. And it led to the events that you've described.
Well, with a mustache like that, I'm sure he's beating off the girls with a warhammer. Huh.
I imagine. So he's stuck over there on that Never side.
The plan was to find you, to see if he'd come back. The wizards never found out, so I'm led to believe he's still there
Well, he's not here
in the
with me,
Never side.
so that's an option we can rule out.
Then that means I'm gonna go and fetch him and bring him back. It's the least I can do.
I suppose you'll be needing the dream cord we keep here.
Yeah, we got it figured out. I wouldn't worry too much about it. We're good with Primus.
Sure?
So
If I'm being honest, the Modrons are very good at observing others, but not so good at keeping eyes within their own city.
yeah, that reminds me. Speaking to our young members of our party, he mentioned that this is not the first time this has happened. That Dominus and the Neverside came over and have won 26 times.
Yes. Unfortunately, part of my vow to be here and be the librarian comes with a trade-off. I'm given that knowledge and access to that knowledge, but I can't travel around and share it.
So, in all of these events, they've been spared. They've watched each time.
They've been impartial observers, and when you float high above the surface away from everyone, you can go to a distant corner, remain unnoticed for as long as you need to, and then return to observe again.
Delilah, this isn't you. This isn't you. You're fire incarnate. You're the only one who's been able to stand up to me, to the world. How can you be okay with this?
A lot has happened since you last saw me, Braun. Do you want to take a seat? This next thing may be a bit of a shock.
No, you've got me worried.
So-
Braun's gonna like onto one of the couches.
So she's gonna start remove her robe, what she's wearing, her clothing. I don't know if Braun is gonna do like a gentleman's or like just watch, but that is what she starts to do. Is start removing her clothing.
Oh, well, I feel like we should talk first before. I mean, not that I will say no, but
If you wish
just,
to turn around or close your eyes, that's fine, but it's pretty important that you see this.
Braun will turn around.
Okay. And so there's a moment you hear like her clothing drop to the floor, and then she's like, all right, just be prepared. And when you turn back around, from basically the neck down, she's all warforgy. I can't hear you suddenly, Ryan.
What happened to
Oh, there we
you?
go.
Braun says in a whispered, quivering tone.
Gotcha. Do you want to take a seat again?
I think I'm better off standing.
Very well. And she'll turn and do like the dramatic staring out the window away from you while she relays what happens. After I learned that I was with child, I met a fellow traveler, handsome fella, by the name of Dougal. Not long after, I realized that what happened to me in our hometown, the injuries I sustained, they were threatening to both the child and to me. Dougal, who I do want to say, Bron, was a platonic friend, not anything more, revealed himself to be not who I thought he was, but a Modron himself. In fact, he was the librarian here in the city before I took his place. He had his own reasons for leaving, and she looks down at the note, and clearly some of them were sinister. But he was able to save both me and save our child. But it was at the cost of this. And now I am more Modron than human. But I live, and will live for quite some time as a result. And I felt I owed a life debt after that. Our child was saved, I was saved, and well, it seemed like the only fair price was to take Oxala's place as the new librarian here. Given my new form, I was accepted, and I've taken over since. And yes, perhaps I've changed physically and personality-wise, but it was worth it to ensure that our child lived. And she's gonna place a kind of cold robotic hand on Bron's shoulder. And I hope that your quest is worth it to again make sure that our son lives.
Well, Delilah, there is something you don't know, and you should. And Bron's going to raise the gauntlet of redemption. Bronson's not the only one in our family that knows magic now. And it's going to glow a radiant yellow and gold.
I see. Well, you could certainly do a lot with your own physical strength. With magic on top of it, I imagine you're pretty much unstoppable.
I wouldn't go that far, but I have learned a lot, and I've seen a lot, and there's still more to learn. But with this power, if I keep working, keep striving, keep studying, keep improving, I think I can fix you.
Could
I
you?
can give you your body back, exactly as it was.
That's very advanced magic, Bron. Are you sure you could do that?
I honestly, every day is a new mystery, but I can. I believe in myself. There was a time where I felt lost, a long, long time. And while I was lost, I came onto a mountain, a stairway that led me climbing towards the top, towards a better place. And along the way, I saw my friends, party members that have joined me on this quest, and they each helped in their own way, pushing me forward constantly. And when I got to the top, I saw the past, the present, and the future, all woven together as one shining light. And I saw you there. Afterwards, I was chosen. I was able to harness this magic, this power. And I think if I keep working this way, on this path, eventually I'll have enough. I'll have enough power to save our son, save you. And I'll put everything back the way it was. Fixed.
Well, if
Have
anyone
to.
can do it, it would be you. With the help of others, of course.
Torm knows I'll need their help.
I'm sure he does. Bron, she's still staring out the window the whole time. You know, it is getting a little late, Bron. If you wish to stay here for the evening, you may.
here, or
There are many
Hmm.
places one could rest here. Yes.
Yep. That's what I thought you meant. Yep, that's okay.
She like motions
Yeah,
down to
let
this
me-
this like thing with all the pillows and stuff on it.
Yep, the couch. No, that makes sense. That's didn't misread that at all. Yeah, let me just, I have people I travel with now, and I feel I ought to update them on what we talked about. Listen, I won't leave before saying goodbye to you, so I just need to keep them in the loop.
Okay. So you re-meet up with everybody else, and I assume ... you convey everything you just talked about.
Yeah. Does anyone need a TLDR?
Maybe next episode when we do our recap. I'm not gonna retain it at this point, at this hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fine. We got just a touch more to cliffhanger for Hazard. So are you going to stay at this point at Delilah's, Ryan?
Yeah, I guess. Or I don't know. Where's everyone else gonna stay?
They're going to stay at the observatory, where Primus is Primus's observatory.
I feel like I should. We probably have a lot more to get caught up on.
Okay.
Would it be alright if I caught up with you in the morning? He says to everyone.
Yeah, I guess so. But also, like, was she like a robot?
Yeah, from the neck down. And I know the next question you're going to ask, and I don't know, and I prefer you not ask it.
No, buddy, I was just gonna say that I hope you're happy.
Do you need me to watch you?
Watch me what?
Like, watch you, just to watch you. Surveillance.
No. The
Okay,
answer to that will always be no.
just wink if you... Is there a wink? Okay.
He stares like that for like 5 more minutes.
Okay, alright, that's fine.
Was that oh, I guess is regenerate one of your options, Ryan?
Eventually.
Eventually.
I'll have to double check the book.
Yeah.
But that is one.
Yeah, that is a cleric spell. Cool. Well, okay, so Ron's gonna stay. Charlie, Val, and Hazard are heading to the observatory. Yes. Okay, don't worry. Just a few more minutes, y'all. I just want to like get it set up for Artem to make his return. So,
Welcome to the observatory. Please find a place to rest for the evening. And if you wish to use my telescope, you may. You can observe Sentra's constellations in a beautiful manner and truly experience the power that they have to offer. I will leave you to it.
Hazard is overcome with curiosity and turns his eyes to the heavens.
all right, you looking through that there telescope?
Yeah.
Okay, you look through, and you see a bunch of the constellations that you've come to be familiar with at this point. The wolf, the seer, the boy, the forest, the turtle.
We've got the Potter. We've got the land speeder. We've got the flight pattern. We've got the video game. We
As
got
you're-
the fox.
As you're staring through, you get a Sid, if you were to look out the window, I know it looks like a landscape there, but it would really just be the rest of the city.
Damn.
Also, these people totally aren't here. um, so you, Hazard, as you're staring through, you hear a voice behind you.
Do you wish to understand the power of Sentra's stars?
Ah. Yeah. Depends. Are you gonna talk like that the whole time?
I suppose I could also just hand you a scroll that explains it if my voice is intolerable to you.
Oh, that would be fantastic.
So Primus does that, and unfortunately, I guess Bron will miss out on this. But for those of you who are here, Andrew, why don't you read that bottom bit there?
Constellations of Sentra. Well, let's zoom in a little bit. Apparently I'm old and my eyes are bad now. As the moon of Sentra holds great power, so too do the stars. If one spends 10 minutes focusing on one of the constellations on a particularly starry night, they will gain certain bonuses. These last for 48 hours and can only be activated once a month.
So for the three of you that are there, if you wish to observe a constellation, you may, and you will have that bonus for the next 48 hours.
I wish to stare at the tortoise.
Okay. So if you want to mark it for yourself, Sid, you will have +1 AC for 48 hours.
Tight.
Well, technically it says they last for 48 hours and can only be activated once a month. Can I activate them later?
It's supposed to be at the moment of observation. Sorry if that was unclear.
I
it's
was
gotta
going
be
for a loophole.
It's got to be observed with the telescope too.
Not
Can't just look up in the sky on any old day.
It doesn't say it has to be with the telescope, but it is only once a month. So
I'll do this later then.
okay. Cool. I will add this. I'll make this a note for you all so you have it and you can look at it another time. And for now, we'll roll into our cliffhanger for next time so that we can wrap up because I know everyone's getting tired. And by the way, before I close this, I mean, now everyone's kind of like shot, so like, but any last thoughts as to what possibly the inspiration point could be awarded for here with these constellations?
No.
That one's Top Gun. That one's Harry Potter. That one's Independence Day.
Chucky
That
Finster.
one is Serpico. Dog Day Afternoon, and the other is.
All right, well, I'll say this.
Man.
What if I say this? Ryan, at one point you played like a wolf-like creature, didn't you?
Oh, I get
Oh
it.
yeah. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep. We got
Wow.
Vilnar, we got Vilnar over here. We got Rin down here. We got Otto right here. We got Farrell represented by the forest. We got Sunny, the turtle, aka
Otto's the boy.
yeah, aka your party members from Tales of Travel.
I was thinking like God of War, The Witcher.
Yep.
No.
No, like I said, it's super. Like I said, as soon as I
Skyrim.
said one thing, it would be very obvious what it was. That's all it is. Like I said, just one level deep. But it's okay. The point for the temples is still up for grabs. Okay, bear with me for like 2 minutes. Everybody gets their long rest for the evening. I'm assuming there's no additional RP because people want to wrap up, yeah?
I'll send
Yep.
another list of things that Spitter's going to be bombarded with.
Okay. In the morning, between Charlie, Val, Hazard, who's first awake? Who would you say?
I mean, it's gonna be me
Cool.
every time.
Do you, I mean, since you're like a curious mind, do you think you probably like just hang out with this telescope more?
No, I'm probably gonna be doing my workout regimen, so I'm like scaling buildings and
Okay.
getting my parkour on.
So at some point, when you return, you kind of see like standing by your other two sleeping party members is the one and only Distyle.
Eh,
And he kind of turns, oh, the other two haven't woken up yet. I was hoping to deliver this letter to one of you.
okay.
I suppose I will hand it to you.
Okay.
Here you are. And he will hand it to you. And Andrew, if you want to go ahead and read that, and this will be our like cliffhanger for the episode.
Why is it cold where your hands were?
You ask that, and when you look up for the letter from the letter, he's already gone.
I hate it when he does that. Is it which accent is this?
It's Lancer. So yeah, just read that out for stream.
Hello, comrades! Captain Anna Fort Lancer here. I know this is last minute, but the Centaur Era Crocus Summit is happening soon, on the 20th of Violet Moon. I'll be there the day before. See you at night, Beak. P.S. I don't know how your quest for the Dream Cords is going, but, well, I have one of my own now.
How did he get one?
You'll have to
Maybe
find
he
out.
pulled a Charlie and he just
Just
stole one.
one.
Well, you'll
Just my
find out.
favorite method of getting him so far.
You'll
Find out next time
You will-
on Tales of Sentra.
You will find out next time, because actually, as you wake up that morning, it is the morning of the 19th, when Lancer is going to be there, and the Peace Summit is going to happen the next day on the 20th. So, Andrew, you might find a use for that book you just read about the Common Ancestor very soon.
Yeah. You
Um,
know I'm busting that. I'm like running in there.
Yeah. So, we're going to pick up with that next time with Artem being here. He will be level 14 just like the rest of you. Like I said, guys, I know there was a lot to get through in this episode, so thank you for bearing with me and all that. Val, you got a nice +1 AC bonus for a bit. And should the rest of you want to look up and do that at some point, you certainly can. I'll make that a handout so everybody can take a look at it. That's an episode. We'll see everybody next week with Artem. The whole band will be back together.
Yeah!
All right. Good night, everybody. Bye.
Bye.